Dude, this fucking song. I found this song last night. Dude, I was fucking I was listening to the whole fucking time. I was like, God damn, this song is so good. But anyways, yeah, like I said, research stream. It might be boring. I don't know. I decided to say fuck it. Like last night, I was thinking like, okay, I need to get familiar with this IVX Chaplain fucking bullshit. I need to get familiar with this IVX Chaplain. Why does this not show up anymore? For the video, because I'm at the point in my script where like I got to start talking about that, and I'm not too sure if I will. But I remember like when I was drunkenly watching the Matanui video again, there was a portion in it where it's just like, okay, well, this is kind of worth adding, but only because of other narrators, I think. Let me get some music. I was listening to some Silent Hill. Some Silent Hill shit is like pretty good background. Silent Hill 2. Ambiance. No, I don't want the creepy shit. Give me like a... Fuck, what was I listening to before? It was like this long sort of like playlist where it was like all like thematic sounding. Yeah. Like fogcore. Something like that. Just something in the background. What's good? I'm gonna do some research, dude. All right. So let me get this up. Have that show up. Okay. This document, dude, this document has been so fucking useful. Cool background, thank you. Okay, so that's the Dark Banner bullshit. Zombie doll. Where's the IVX Chaplain shit? Here we go. IVX Chaplain. This fucking person. So I'm not super familiar with this. This is kind of like... This is like gray. This is like gray territory. What are you researching? What is the best way I could put this? I'm researching a cabal ran by pedophilic creepypasta narrators who groomed a bunch of minors in 2012, 2013, and so on. And they're still like super fucking popular. Like, I mean, let's just see. Creeps make pasta. 2 million subs. He uploaded 3 hours ago. I mean, his views are kind of down from what he used to fucking get. But, I mean, he still has, like, a loyal following. I mean, one of these videos blew up. Yeah, like 100,000 views. Like, he's still doing super fucking well for himself. And this dude is just a complete fucking freak. So you has a harem of minors? Literally, yes. Like, that sounds like a joke? No. Literally, yes. That's what it was. It's fucking disgusting. Mr. Creepypasta, his views are doing, like, roughly around the same as, like, Creeps. So, I mean, really, only their channels are sort of fading. I would argue mainly because, the whole creepypasta narration fad is like sort of dying, and has been like replaced with the let's not meet sort of fucking Reddit like narrators like let's read. I'm pretty sure does like super fucking good. But yeah, Mr. Creepypasta basically the same fucking shit. I'm actually curious. This guy, I like this guy. This guy's cool. As far as I know. Hold on. Let me preference. As far as I know, he's pretty cool. Yeah, this guy's doing like extraordinarily fucking well for himself. 140,000, 200,000. Yeah, this guy's fucking killing it. Join up with the Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, I'll probably fan out. Into a non-VR content shortly. Oh, okay. Seems like a rabbit hole I'd be interested in. Well, if I had to recommend a video that basically goes over everything, it's the Matanui video. It's this video. This video goes over basically everything. It's super long, but it is like, it is worth going over. It is worth going over. Also, there's my fucking video. But anyways, yeah, this shit I'm not too up to date on. Hold on, Noah just messaged me. My claim to fame is getting one of my old horror stories narrated by a creepypasta YouTuber when I was a teen. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do too. I wanted to like write stories and shit like that and have like the creepypasta narrators narrate it, but I don't know. I just never really did it. You know, kind of thank fucking God I didn't. Okay, so IVX Chaplin, also known as Creepy Baby Pasta, is a person who has had a long history with Mr. Creepypasta and his narrator clique, with her first interaction with them dating all the way back in 2012 before she even began doing narrations. She ran a Facebook page role-playing as Jane the Killer, but eventually changed when she started her Creepy Baby Pasta channel in November of 2012. She was also 14 years old at this time, as evident by a post on her Tumblr from 2013 showing her birthday and age. On November 24th, 2012, she made a post about getting followed on Instagram by Creepypasta Jr. This is important. I'm so I have the video kind of sectioned off like this, where it's like it's semi-chronological in the order of which people were discovering stuff. So first it starts with the whole Creepypasta stuff, but then now I'm like leaning into like, okay, this is what Mr. Creepypasta did. This is the crazy shit that he did. You know, mailing panties to a 16-year-old girl when he was 25. So I do that, but like towards the end, I'm sort of like debating on whether or not to like add like, here are some like dishonorable mentions. Like here are some of like the other narrators who were like acting nefariously. Who don't have as much evidence against them, but it's still like creepy fucking weird shit. And I'm sort of off and on doing that, but now I'm kind of more or less on doing that because it paints a clearer picture of this whole fucking group of people. Because it's not just Creepypasta, it's not just Mr. Creepypasta, it's like a bunch of fucking like it is like a bunch of them, the whole clique was acting inappropriate with minors. It's that fucking bad. To the modern Elsa Gate stuff, spunky type things. Where the fuck was I? Showing her birthday age November, followed by Instagram Creepypasta Jr. Then on November 27, 2012, posted about Creepypasta Jr. adding her on Skype. Later in 2013, she would hang out. What? Later in 2013, she would hang out with Creepypasta Jr. How old is... I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. This is something that's never shown. How old is Creepypasta Jr.? I actually don't know that. Doesn't say. Does nobody really know? I mean, I think he was an adult in 2013. Hold on. I'm not showing the screen just in case, you know. What are we talking about? Doing live research on the fucking Creepypasta bullshit. I'm really trying to find how old is Creepypasta Jr.? Do we know how old he is? I don't know. I don't remember that ever being mentioned. Because, I mean, if it was the case that he was, like 18, like, if he was, like, 18, I don't know, 18 and 14 is, like, still fucking crazy. That's still fucking insane. Yeah, I don't know. But you could tell from his voice, like, I guess we could fucking wing it. Go to his channel. and look at his like his oldest video from 12 years ago. When was this? 2012?
I love being scared. Well, at least I did once. I would always look up for scary things on the internet.
It's really hard to tell. He's definitely like older. He's definitely older, but like I would put it at the lowest, maybe 17. But at the highest, like 30. But even 30, like, I don't know. I've seen, there's like pictures of him, like, or there's like pictures and videos of him, like, hanging out with Mr. Creepypasta at conventions and shit. He definitely looks, I don't know, it's hard to tell because he's always wearing a fucking mask. I don't know how old he is. Does it say in this shit? Fuck. Does it say how old he is? Wait, what's this? His page when he's describing Junior. Mr. Griffith speaks as him as coming new narrator. Yeah, I don't know how old he is. Okay, here we go. Were you watching the Glitch Poachers Willie Mac video later? Yeah. I want to get fresh on this real quick. Also, hold on, let me pull up my my note doc real quick. So I could just add shit to it. Hold on. Getting messages. Be down for either. I'm not sure who else will be throughout the day because everyone works. 9 or 10. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see. Script. No, I don't want this in my script. I want it in my notes. Scroll all the way down. Okay, so let me add this section to my notes real quick. Creepy baby pasta IVX chap. Okay, that, and so what we know now, because all of this is sourced, like you can, like, they show where you can find this fucking information. History. So she first started, or I would say, first got noticed by Creepypasta Jr. She LARPed as Jane the Killer on Facebook in 2012. And then let me see. Reactions way back in 2012 for Okay, started her channel in November of 2012, which interestingly enough is like a month after Komori got her shit taken away. Like this just did. It just goes to fucking show, like, from the very start of these guys' channels, they were like grooming minors and shit. At the very start of Creepypasta's channel, grooming fucking minors. Komori, I'm fairly certain, was the first girl because she knew Creeps in 2012, around like early 2012, I think. Like almost at the very fucking start of his fucking channel. Like he had less than 1,000 subs at that time. Then there was then after that, towards, I want to say November is when we can pin Nameless Monster hit one of his Facebook mods. And I think before that, during October, because I mean it had to have happened during October, or I mean maybe maybe he was talking to all these girls at the same fucking time. Because in the streets, in that streets video that was uploaded in October of 2012, there was Scarecrow, there was Darkmander, there was Zombie Doll, there was like those group of girls in that fucking video. So he had to have at least been talking to them around the same time he was talking to Komori. Like almost like, no, literally the exact same time. But then here you have Creepypasta Jr., who seems to be no fucking exception either. I did watch the Tyler video on Destiny and the drama commentary community. Honestly, besides placing the info in chronological order, it's making connections seem more sinister than they actually are. I mean, go fucking figure. Tyler's just on a fucking vendetta. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna watch like the whole. I'm definitely not gonna watch the whole fucking thing, but I don't even know if it's worth watching to begin with. Adding her on Skype. So, oh, and then 27th. Okay. On the 27th, Creepypasta Jr. added Ivy on Skype. What does this really say? Adding her on Skype. I'm gonna say like as evident by a post she made on Facebook, I think, right? It says Facebook? Oh, wait, no. Wait, what the fuck? Holy fuck. Wait, hold on. Whoa. This is much faster. What the fuck? So, hold on. She was 14 years old at this time, as evidenced by posts on Tumblr 2013 showing her birthday and age. On November 24th, 2012, she made a post about getting followed. Wait, what's her access to? Oh wait, so wait, no. So he didn't even notice her during Facebook. So so let me redo this. She first started her, I want to say, I guess, public persona, LARPing as Jane the Killer on Facebook in 2013? 2012. How did you obtain this? It's literally just, it's this. You just go to like Creepy Leaks 2. There's the first Creepy Leaks, which was organized by Slime Beast, and this mainly contains a lot of like very minor grievances, like minor petty grievances he's had, like Slime Beast has had with narrators. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Okay. What is this about? Wait, what? Well, I remember skimming through this and wait, what the fuck is this about? Oh, Vincent Vinicava? Good afternoon, chat. But basically, yeah, I found the creepy leak. I need to, great. Now I need to go over this fucking thing because there might be something interesting there. But in Matanui's video, he references this thing. So I'm like, okay, Creepy Leaks 2. And then you can find like the Internet Archives right there. She's 14 years old at this time, as evidence. Wait, at the time of 2012? I mean, it doesn't matter. She's a fucking minor either way. On November 24th, 2012, she made a post about... Okay, so here we go. November 24th? No, that's when she made a post. Oh, she started in November of 2012. Then in 2013, November 2013? No, November 24th, 2012. Dude, what the... Look how fucking fast. Look how fucking fast this is. On November 24th, 2012, she gets noticed by Creepypasta Jr. because she's like geeking out about it on her fucking on her Instagram. And then fucking 24, 25, 26, 20. 3 days later, she gets added on Skype. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, it's like that fucking quick. No hesitation at all. Jesus. Fuck me, dude. Channel in November 2012. Quickly getting noticed by Creepy Pasta Jr. He followed her on Instagram in November 24th, 2012. Then added her on Skype 3 days later. Fuck me, dude. And then in 2013, wait, later in 2013, what day? Like January 2013, what day? On my way to meet in March. In fucking March, bro. In March, dude, like, holy fucking shit. So, November, December, January, February, March, 4 months. In 4 months, boom, she's already, like, meeting these people in real life. Dude, what the fuck, bro? American shooting, satisfying, schooling, satisfying. I have to be, because sometimes I speed read and I glance over, I read over shit that is like important. So I have to like slow my fucking shit down. Like it's faster to read when I'm like not having to like also vocalize it at the same time too. Bro smelled fresh meat? Yeah, fucking hell, dude. Okay. So when did they meet? On November 27th, adding her in Skype later in 2013. So I want to say like, well, it says it in her post. What day specifically? March 23rd. Okay. March 23rd, 2013. She had met up IRL with Mr. Creepypasta, Miss Shadow, Lovely, and Creepypasta Jr. And I'm going to say, as evident by Facebook post. Okay. Later in 22, she hang out with Creepypasta Jr. as well as Mr. Creepypasta and Miss Shadow Lovely in real life. They would meet both at MizumiCon. Okay. MizumiCon 2013. And Delta HCon. What? They met up twice? Okay, fucking hell, dude. And Delta HCon? What the fuck is that? Hold on. What the hell is Delta H? I know MizumiCon is like it's probably some anime shit. Wait, this is just a building. Oh wait, no, it's like a straight up convention. It's a family friendly anime and gaming convention in Houston, Texas. Okay. Okay, it's like a small town. It's like a small town convention thing. Okay. Not even long distance motherfuckers meet that quickly. Dude, I think, no, Mr. Creepypasta isn't based in Texas. So he drove across the state to meet these people. Like, God, really want to meet up with 14-year-olds, don't you, dude? Fucking hell. The latter of which she also met Creepy Rainbow Pasta at. Creepy Rainbow Pasta. Fuck. Was like an adult? Dude. I still don't know who the fuck this person is. Holy fuck, dude. But bro, Skype? What about it? How the fuck old is this person? Oldest video.
We've been here before.
Fucking hell, Nokia ass fucking cell phone. Fucking audio mic quality. Dude.
I stand over you at the cliff, the sky, and think, what should I do?
She sounds like a kid. I don't know. Dude, it is actually so fucking hard to tell. I hope she got a fucking better mic like a year later, dude. Come on.
On your elbows. Your clock glows red in the darkness.
It's hard to tell. I don't know. Mr. Creepypasta also mentioned having her phone number. Wait, hold on. It's not showing up. Mr. Creepypasta also mentioned having her phone number in a Q&A on Little Creepypasta 13's channel. Okay. She would also have frequent social media interactions with them, as well as others within their Skype group. Many being sexually charged and inappropriate. Okay. That's pretty bad. So, when the fuck was this bullshit? Okay, so Mr. Okay. What can I do? The pasta mentioned in a live stream with Creepy Baby Pasta 13 that he has her personal cell. She would also have frequent social media. Okay, so she had frequent social interactions. I'm assuming this is on Tumblr. Frequent social media interactions on Tumblr that were, I would say, predictably appropriate and sexual. She was also a member of a Skype group with Wellhay Productions and another narrator who was close friends of his, Creepypasta Raven. Okay. She was in a Skype group with Wellhay and... What is it, Creepypasta Raven? Yeah. Just ask ChatGPT, yeah. I was gonna make a joke about beta testing, but it's not the right time right now. Yeah. They're spawn camping. They're pre-ordering. Fuck it. Oh, and another narrator who was close friends of his, Creepypasta Raven. Creepypasta Raven, aged 21 in 2013. Okay. Put in parentheses, 21 in 2013. And also, just to be clear, Wellhay Productions, his nickname online at one of his other nicknames online at the time was Old Man Murphy. And there are like pictures and there's like videos of him in like live streams and like videos around that time, and he's got like a full thing. He's got like a full beard and everything and shit. So it's like he's like obviously like he's probably like 40 something. He's probably like 40 something, dude. 13 well, hey. I'm just gonna put in parentheses old. He's fucking old. After you got the script, it'd be funny to give the evidence to ChatGPT to see what it cooks. Maybe. Okay. Creepypasta Raven, age 2013, would send copious amounts of flirty messages to Creepypasta, Creepy Baby Pasta, Yeah, so this, yeah, I've seen those messages in the fucking Madanui video. So Raven was incessantly flirty with Ivy over I think this is, I'm pretty sure this is like Tumblr. Openly, I know what comes next. Openly asking to marry her, calling her cute, flirty, inappropriate shit. She's like 15 at this time in 2013, and he's like 20. He's 21 in 2013. So yeah, like just no, that's like wrong. Happy Neil Day. What's Neil Day? 15 by then. Later on in 2016, when she was 18, she posted pictures of herself hanging out with this is the part that I don't really, I mean, it's fucking weird as fuck that he's still hanging out with this girl. Later on in 2016, when she was 18, she posted pictures of herself hanging out with Mr. Creepypasta, Wellhey, Raven, and pictures of MCP licking her face at a convention. Although she was no longer a minor by this point, it's bizarre behavior by these people, yeah. I mean, I suppose it is. Like, wait, actually, no, this is fucking good. This is important information to know. Because it shows how they've met and interacted inappropriately with these minors and are still interacted. They're still hanging out with them, right? Which helps the argument that like Creeps McPasta is still using his connections to these girls to get them to delete shit for him. So actually, no, this is good information to know. How do I want to phrase this? Later on in 2016. Okay, so in 2016, she posted online meeting up with MCP, Wellhey, and Raven. IRL. By this point, she was 18, but it is still bizarre to see these people, I guess, still connected with each other, as well as a picture of MCP. It doesn't need to be like grammatically correct. These are just notes. This goes to, I guess, help the overall argument that these creeps are still well connected to their victims and are likely using those existing relationships to pressure them into silence. Also, the day Homestuck escaped into the internet, 2016, yeah, sometime around there. Dude, my fucking sister was super fucking into Homestuck. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I have to fucking squint. Wait, no, I could just, bruh. Guys, Creepypasta Jr. followed me. The Creepypasta Jr. I'm like sobbing. Oh my fucking god, he's the reason I started narrating. Oh my god. Like, yeah, so like in 2012. Fuck, I can't stick around. Well. So I added Junior on Skype. He's talking to me. Well, Junya is? Who's Junya? Okay. That's her meeting. Same photo. This is the same photo of her. Was also posted on the photo set she posted with pictures of Mr. Creepypasta and Shadow Lovely. Okay. Hold on. Now it's like too fucking zoomed in. So that's Shadow Lovely, MCP, and that's fucking the minor that they're hanging out with because that's normal. More Creepypasta Jr. and I, Miss Shadow Lovely and Creepypasta Jr. Junya. Oh, okay. I guess his name is Junya. I guess? I don't know. I'm confused. Walking around Prague and smoking post. Oh, smoking pot at the observatory with the boys. Oh. I'm engaged to creepypasta Raven. Oh, I'm engaged to creepy baby pasta Raven. Like, why would you be posting about this? You didn't even ask one of her mom's permission. Music ex-kin equals baby. Okay. But we both love each other. Please allow it. Dude, what the fuck? Well, this is progress at least. This madness. You have no idea. Okay. I'm sorry. That's a little funny. It's like it tweets out or like he posts a pin post in 2020. Nice to see many new faces here. Don't forget, y'all. Don't be jerks. Black Lives Matter, and you wear your goddamn mask. Vaxxed? Vaxxed? Question mark? Vaxxed? I'm starting to notice a pattern here. Wait, I can't say that. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke, YouTube. That's a joke. This fucking pedophile is like tweeting out. Don't forget, guys. Black Lives Matter. So wear your mask. Get vaccinated. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. Also, I'm not actually Raven. I just run the show. Okay, never mind. It's still kind of funny though. Strike this wigger for Black Lives Matter. Yeah, this is so fucking weird. Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, where the fuck are the parents? Where the fuck is this fucking girl's parents? Post confirm. Let me guess. Wait, hold on. I don't fucking trust this shit. Let me guess. Post deleted. Wait. Oh shit, it's still up. This isn't an archive. This is like horrible to like the eyes. This fucking sucks to like actually look at. I don't understand the drag queen bullshit. It's so fucking ugly looking. Fill us up with stuff about you. Age 15, turning 16 in March. Wait, what? How old is this? Did she just never update it? I don't get it. Is this an archive? No, it's literally just her Tumblr. Did she just never update it? Turning 16 in March. Veggie burger pet. Okay, whatever, dude. Okay, that's just her age. Okay. Post confirming her age. Okay. Jane the Killer. Facebook Junior mentions. Mizumi Khan mentions. Okay, these are just the links to this fucking bullshit. Okay. Mizumi Khan and Delta H Khan. Hold on, I'm a little curious about this. Delta H Con. They met up at like 2 conventions? Okay, this is just them apparently posting about I touched creepy rainbow pasta's butt. Tumblr is just so, I don't get this format. This format is just so ugly and like hard to follow. We're perfect. Oh, and there's Mr. Creepypasta right there. There's him. That's him right there. You're very welcome. Very welcome. MCP. Okay. Okay, here's the fucking Skype interactions, I guess. Okay, I don't know if I can show this. Cause it's just like a weird gif of like Mr. Creepypasta wearing like a Spider-Man onesie, and it's like someone animated the ass jiggling, and I don't want to put that on my screen. I haven't been there either. Okay. Dude, I hate the way this fucking shit is formatted. It actually sucks. It's like so hard to fucking read. It's so hard to know who's saying what because it's got these giant ass fucking like laser lines going across the fucking screen, and you gotta like scroll all the way down, see what someone says. Oh, who's saying this? And you gotta scroll all the way back up at the. It's so stupid. So, I haven't either. He's weird and calls. The Mr. Creepypasta, I am not. He's like denying that he's weird and calls. He is not. Who's saying this? He is not? Wait, what? What? Back is killing me, okay. It makes me sing Disney. Epic, I don't know, XD. I really only texting them talk 5 seconds size. I'm a good woman. What are you doing? Talk to him. Talk to him, girl. XD. He's in my group with Raven, Doc, Colt, and Murphy. He just isn't in the call. Who's saying this? The one music maniac? I don't know who the fuck this is. For his standard web design. Dude, it's fucking AIDS. This is actual fucking AIDS. I cannot follow it. Oh, Kitten reads horror. There's that fucking other girl that they were fucking talking to. Boom, right there in the fucking thread. Holy fuck, dude. It's like it's just recognizing all the fucking faces, dude. Oh my god. Kitten reads horror reblogged this from Creepypasta Jr. and added slight lol. Okay. What? Sexy Creepypasta? Reblogged this from Mr. Creepypasta and added, I want to Skype. Okay. Jesus. Dude. The fact that there is like more. The fact that there is just more. There's just always more. There's always more. Okay, what's this? Creepy baby pasta, I feel the love. Wait. This formatting is just fucking AIDS. I cannot fucking read this. It literally cuts off, dude. Wait, is it because I don't have the page like no, it just sucks. No, it just sucks. It sucks like that normally. Okay. Oh wait, having a slight fangirl moment because Murphy followed me. When was this? 12 years ago? 15 plus? Okay. I hate this. I hate the way this is formatted. Because look, I have to read that. This fucking sucks. Dude. I feel the love. Creepy Baby Pasta says, lol, Murphy is nice, XD. The one music maniac, he seems nice. And then it kind of cuts off. Creepy Baby Pasta, he is nice. Although I don't think he's following me. The one music maniac. Creepy Baby Pasta. Murphy is old. He's the creepypasta grandfather. More like the uncle. More like the uncle. If you catch what I'm saying. Creepypasta Raven. Get off my fucking lawn. Wait, what? It can't be worse than Amino's. Amino's UI is fucking way better. Although Amino like turns your fucking phone, at least as far like from back when I used to use it when I was like a kid. That shit would like turn your phone into a fucking microwave, dude. Well, hey Productions. Old Man Murphy strikes again. Oh Murphy, I'm fucking adorable. So weird. So weird. Like hanging out in the blog of like a fucking 14-year-old girl that you kind of somewhat know. Like hold on, I recognize that. The fucking playlist is almost over. Restart. Okay. Fuck me, dude. I don't feel good, like, not having, like, anything on the fucking screen. What the fuck? Okay. Having a slight variant because Murphy... I think I just got my first groupie. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I did use that word a few times. That means, like, a person, especially a young woman, who regularly follows pop music groups or other celebrities in hope of meeting or getting to know them. Yeah, getting to know them, I'm sure. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. This is, like, a little bit more readable. Okay, so she says, I think I just got my first groupie. Murphy, King of Win. Via Well Hey Productions. 13 says she is offended because she was your first groupie. Oh, creepy baby pasta 13. Mr. Creepy Pasta reblogged this from IVX Chaplin. Like, bro. Dude, these people didn't know where the there was no line. There was no line that wasn't to be pushed and prodded and like molested. Fucking hell, dude. Is sexual innuendo like a gangbang? Groupie is basically like a term, like it's like how I've read. It's like a group of girls that like young girls that follow like pop stars and shit and try to like fuck them and shit. What? Apparently Amino's getting flooded with CP? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, this fucking post is good enough to read. I have to lean in. I have to lean in. Fucking. Okay, so who's in this? Who the fuck is in this call? Vox Pernox. Okay, that's one of the people that were in the streets. Music Maniac. That's the person in the thread. Can I click on this to like enhance it? Okay, this is a little bit more readable here. Okay. So, Vox Pernox, Music Maniac, Kin Senderin, Creepy Baby Pasta, it's Ivy. Creep Lip Pasta? Creeps McPasta. That's Creeps McPasta. Miss Shadow Lovely, The Guardian, don't know who that is. Giggles, don't know who that is. Custom Creepy Pasta. Who the fuck is that person? Creepy Baby Pasta, this is going down. The Mr. Creepy Pasta. Oh, Jelly. The one Music Maniac, that awkward moment when MCP smashed Creeps' ass. I know exactly what they're referencing. I know literally exactly what they're referencing. It's that fucking GIF. It's that fucking GIF that was on that fucking girl's Tumblr. That fucking Kitten Reads Horror. And I already scrolled through this. It's fine. It doesn't show up. And custom caressed my pancreas? Okay. It's like random shit. Creepypasta Chronicles reblogged this from Music Media. Creepypasta Chronicles, I like this. IVX Chaplin reblogged this. The one Music Maniac reblogged this. I'm looking for Mr. Creepypasta and added so many sexy voices. Mr. Creepypasta, so many sexy voices. She's 14 years old, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Or 15. 14 or 15. Either fucking way. You're 25, bro. Jesus. Okay, well, that's kind of important to add here. Hold on. This is like a fucking... Streaming, until 12, I think. Okay. I need to add this to the fucking notes. Fuck me, dude. Link to Tumblr post of a screenshot of a Skype call featuring a few minors. Creepy baby pasta / Ivy is present. Her and MCP know each other at this point. To which MCP comments down in the thread, so many sexy voices. Fucking hell, dude. Show the GIF. You don't want to see it. Here's the thing. You don't want to see it. Skyping with creeps. Wait, we just saw this. Wait, so what was the other post that I clicked on? Wait, what? Okay, this is the groupie thing. Well, let me link this too in the fucking thing. Fucking hell. Tumblr post of Ivy, I guess, quote unquote, joking about having her first groupie, a sexual innuendo. Did I spell it right? Yep, I did. Sexual innuendo. MCP reblogged it. So, like, actively encouraging sexual shit, as always. Good job, Mr. Creepypasta. Awesome. You're a cool guy. Alright, what's this? Okay. That kind of needs to shitter, honestly. Gentleman Raven. Wow, gentleman. Said Anon 4 whips of Anon mask. It was Raven Anons. You can never win. Baby is my wife. This is the truth. Okay. I'll just include this anyways. Just fucking Raven. I guess, I mean, it's put in jest, but it doesn't help. It doesn't help the irony poisoning that's going on here, where it's like, oh, it's just jokes, but they met up in real life, you know, and in private, we know that these people have a tendency to have very, very intensive sexual interactions and conversations and stuff like that. So, like, when does it become too far? Like, when is it too much? When do you think it's too fucking much what you're doing? True. Indicating that they have a flirty dynamic. It's like undeniably flirty. Like, why the fuck would you be doing this? 21 and 14, by the way. Jesus. Okay. Why are you cheating on me? The fuck is this about? I should just pull up multiple posts and just go through them. Okay, this is good. This is good. Page is not available right now. This may be because of technical error. Okay. What? He deleted it. He deleted it. He fucking deleted it. Motherfucker deleted it, dude. Okay, cool. Guess what? Internet Archive. Wayback Machine. It's not guaranteed, but nope, not fucking archived. Cool. Fucking yes. What's happening with Chris, Raven? Okay. So all these posts right here are good. All right, so what's this? Gentleman Raven said, are we still getting married? Stop blowing holes in my shit. Fuck yes. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. Let me just fucking... add this here. Jokes about getting married. Okay. Gentleman Raven said, picks baby up and carries her away. Okay, Jesus. Dude. Get all, dude. Bro. More flirting. And this is, gentleman said, why are you cheating on me? I'm not. Raven BB, I love you. One music maniac. I mean, dude, fucking hell, bro. It's just, yeah, I don't, this doesn't need to be included. It's just more or less the same shit. I guess one benefit is that he's been going on for so long, he can't have, it's been going on for so long that he can't remember everything he has to delete. Yeah. Most of these people just straight up just nuked their fucking Facebook accounts. Like, I know, Creeps McPasta deleted his, personal Facebook. Entirely, and then also pressured, Zombie Doll to delete her Facebook. And I'm willing to bet, the Dark Mander also deleted, what, actually, I haven't even checked. Let me go see. Do I have to log in, bro? Fuck me, dude. This is so fucking annoying. Okay, good. It's not showing up. Okay, fucking hell. Okay, well, if I do find something, I'm gonna have to, like... Because it just shows... Oh, there's my fucking full name and all my family. Just everywhere on my fucking Facebook page. Jesus Christ. The Dark Mander. That's just fucking... People. Dark Maker. Dark Matter. Hold on. When I go to a Facebook profile... It like generates like a semi-unique link. So I mean, what if I go to like, okay, fucking, what if I just do that? It worked. It fucking worked. But it's deleted. Go fucking figure. It worked. It worked. I found the page. See, because, hold on. Well, hold on. If I just like... Okay, no. Never mind. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay, no. Or, I mean, maybe someone did have that name. What if I just put in just a bunch of random bullshit? Okay, no. Yeah, it doesn't work. Fuck. I got excited for a second. I'm like, oh shit. They actually did have a Facebook. No, they didn't. The Dark Mander, the Dark Mander, the space Dark Mander. Posts. No, people. No, it doesn't show up. We almost got a third. Docs, family, who knows? No. Thank God I'm not fucking drinking. The one infinite is going to see... Can't remember everything. I already read that. I mean, I guess that's basically it. Midori Con. Raven's model post? What is this? Wait, what? NSFW photos reblogged by Mr. Creepypasta? What? Wait, what the fuck is this? Can you look up their @ in Google? No. I don't think so. I mean, how would that even look? At the Dark Mander? I mean, it just shows up their YouTube channel, which I already know about. Yeah, no, that doesn't show up. Okay, so who the fuck is this person? This is like another person that wasn't really like mentioned in Matanui's video. So I mean, that's the IVX Chaplain stuff. Definitely, Old Man Murphy was acting fucking weird. Creepypasta Raven was he probably was like the pick, like he like picked her out of like all the other fucking girls in the group. They seem to have like a heavily flirtatious relationship. Mr. Creepypasta was like fucking encouraging inappropriate shit from Ivy. And he's known her since she was 14. They met up again. They met up in real life when she was a minor, and then they also met up when she was like fucking 18 in 2016. So I'm sure there's Facebook archive sites. Not likely. No, if it's not on Internet Archive, it's not going to be anywhere else, really. Well, hey, Skype group. Wait, so one of these people was Well Hey in this Skype group? Huh. I don't really know. Okay. So here is the next person, and this person, and again, like this person was never mentioned in the video. The original Creepy Leaks document covers her allegations in full. So yeah, so like I don't know what, because nobody's ever talked about this. Okay. So her name is Creepypasta, Mr. Creepypasta's Kitten. Enigmatic. Enigmatic Kitty? What? What is this about? Oh, this is I've heard about this. Yeah, they did some sort of like crowdfunded like creepypasta comic book, but like it took like fucking like 4 years or some shit for them to come out. Like 4 years after the date that they said that they were going to release or some shit. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. What the fuck is this? So, Anonymous 2. Right? This has to do with several years ago, I learned a female fan of Mr. Creepypasta and other narrators had met with them and basically exploited, and the narrators had met with them and was basically exploited by them by being passed around the group and being thrown out when she told people what was happening. What? The fan was known under many names such as Mr. Creepypasta's Kitten and Enigmatic Kitty. She posted several images of herself and Mr. Creepypasta to prove statements she made. This happened at the time MCP did a face reveal to beat her to revealing his photos. Okay. Though MCP was already engaged to his current wife, he slept with his fans. Keep in mind that the fiance he cheated on was also a fan, and she had cheated on other previous girlfriends with him. And he had cheated on another previous girlfriend with. This resulted in pregnancy. Oh, I've heard about this. This resulted in pregnancy. Unfortunately, the pregnancy ended prematurely. I saw this being talked about on the fucking Kiwi Farms thread about the creasing pasta shit. Tumblr, one of the worst days of my life. I've recently found out I was pregnant and randomly started bleeding. Went to the emergency room to find out I am currently having a miscarriage. I don't really know what to do or how to feel. This hurts emotionally more than I ever could think of. I'm here alone with no one to help me. I'm here alone with no one to help me. Even though physically the cramping makes me feel ill, it's the most I felt alone in a long time, and making all the bitching and whining about feeling lonesome feel like nothing. I just want to sleep the world away. But to top things off, the doctor only wrote my note for today, so now I have to wake up tomorrow and be at work promptly at 8 a.m. Plaster a fake smile to my face and keep all of this inside, like I was asked to do in the first place. Jesus Christ. Publicly talked about MCP and her pregnancy and said MCP didn't seem to care and did not assist her in any way. I shouldn't have to go through this alone. Okay, you're posting like the fucking like emoticon bullshit, and it's just a little hard to take seriously. You got over losing a kid pretty fast, bro. I'm assuming this is commented under. Murphy, what? Murphy began sending her erotic messages and nude photographs despite the fact he is married. Okay. Weird. Wait, how old is this person? How old is this person? That's not there. She's cosplaying. Okay, Jesus. Okay. I don't know how old this person is. Rainbow, Ellery, Mr. Creepypasta Kitten. I'm gonna start by saying I usually don't condone this type of behavior. I believe in doing the things privately, but Sunday I was publicly dragged through the mud pretty hard by Wellhay Productions and co. So I need to clarify something. One, I never had a thing with him as he states. However, it obviously wasn't nothing either. He hit on me from the very beginning of me and my ex's relationship, almost up to the end, and got pissed when I told a former friend about it. Putting my money where my mouth is, voila, there it is. Your faithful, loving Wellhay Productions. Edit. Took the pic proof out. I think that's doing too much. I guess she posted like a picture he sent of himself. So this goes into like one of my sources who was tangential to this group had Wellhay Productions was like being sexual towards them and like made them uncomfortable and shit, and that's what made them. I think I have to go back and read the emails, but they described it as like, yeah, that shit was like uncomfortable, and that's like kind of the reason why I pulled away from the group a little bit, because it's like it felt like he was doing this like openly, directing it to me, and just nobody was like kind of like recognizing that I was being uncomfortable with it and not really like jiving with that kind of shit. So I like naturally like sort of like pulled away from it, like only hanging out with a select few people from the Skype chats that were like normal people and shit. God damn, dude. Oh my, that's a different side to Murphy you wouldn't expect to see. Pervy old man. I'm glad someone is standing up to their bullies. Sure, it might not be the most clean proof, but I'd rather see the truth through the mud than something like the lies Wellhay Productions has spread. I've been told this shouldn't be kept out of the... I've been told this shouldn't be kept out of the creepypasta tags or CP tags. What? Okay, creepypasta. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I was like, what? The what tags? creepypasta. I think that's creepy. Do not abbreviate creepypasta. Worst mistake of my life. Jesus Christ. But fuck them. I'm not a part of their society, their little society anymore. Spread the words. All my angels and stand up to the bullies. It just sounds a little pretentious. If you're gonna cheat on your wife, at least change your name. Jeez. Murphy did this using both the official Well Hey Tumblr blog and a secondary porn. What the fuck, dude? And a secondary porn blog called. Wait, hold on. There's nothing fucking crazy, right? That shows up. Okay, thank fuck. Jesus. All right. Oh, I had to reset my thing. All right. Benzin, yo. It's like, listen, okay, if you're gonna have like a porn blog, keep that separate from like your online persona, okay? Keep that like a different thing. Dude. Fucking hell. I have that relationship with a few others. We trade pics, roleplay, turn on our cams, but yeah, nothing. Okay, so he's just like admitting to cheating on his fucking wife. Oh, okay, I see how this is. Two can play at this game. I could just close my eyes and feel her. Oh my god, okay. And then almost feel it when Jesus Christ. You're saying that I... Sebastian's a disgusting fucking like 40-year-old guy. God damn it. Just saying that I came a little. Oh, you disgusting fucking freak, dude. When Mr. Creepypasta's kitten started telling others about the situation, Murphy threatened to tell her current boyfriend they were mutually sharing images. That boyfriend was yet another narrator in their group. Oh, do something, bitch. I'll tell Raven we're webcamming. She was dating Raven? When the fuck was this shit? Wait, whoa. When? It doesn't fucking say. Dude, dates are fucking important, people. She was dating Raven as this fucking dude was being like flirty towards fucking creepy baby. No, not creepy baby pasta. No, creepy baby pasta. That's two different boyfriends. She got passed around or what? I guess. I don't know. I'm confused. Sexually approaching female fans has been a repeated habit of Murphy. Yup. That's literally what my source says. Like, this guy did not know. He did not know when he was being fucking creepy. He just kept pushing it. I think this guy relied on his relationship with Mr. Creepypasta to like get into like these, or try and get with these fucking girls and shit like that. And some of them did. I mean, obviously this girl, Mr. Creepypasta's kitten, this person, they were going back and forth. They were totally being like accepting of that interaction. But I don't know how old they are, which is like kind of fucking important. Sexually pushing female fans has been reported. Murphy After Dark. The Dark Harlequin. It sets me to think. It sets me to think about all the cute lingerie I have and no one to wear it for. Start sending photos. Yes, start sending photos. Yes. Or I could put them on here, but then ruin all the fun of getting them torn off. Jesus Christ. Okay. Dude, I don't get why people do the public ERPing shit. It's like, dude, if you're gonna do gross, crass shit, do it in private. How hard is that? Do it just in private. Why the fuck is this on like a public Tumblr blog for like everyone to see? Fucking hell, dude. He has also been okay, Jesus fuck. Here we go. He has also been accused of rape, though I have no idea what event that refers to or why. he felt it was a good idea to post that he's been accused of it. Okay, so wait, where is that at? Where is that at? He said that? Ethical gooning? Yeah, exactly. Interactions with Mr. Okay, yeah, I know about this. Yeah, it's really nothing like life ruining. It's just like a petty back and forth between Mr. Creepypasta and Slime Beast, instigated by Mr. Creepypasta. Okay, so that's basically that with Enigmatic Kitten or Mr. Creepypasta Kitten. The original Creepy Leaks covers her allegations of full, so I'm not going to go over them. Instead, I'm going to post evidence of Mr. Creepypasta knowing her and Creepypasta Raven. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? This got like added or whatever? Wait, what? Okay, I got like a... It's like a notification for a post for like something that happened like fucking 24 hours ago. Fuck. Her and Creepypasta Raven. In addition to post about Raven talking about her, one where he specifically mentions his girlfriend being a model of sorts. Okay, I already saw that. But what's more incriminating is a photo and video of Mr. Creepypasta hanging out with her, Raven, and Creepy Rainbow Pasta in 2013. In addition to Rainbow posting a picture of her and Kitten in a Mr. Creepypasta cosplay in a hotel room, Kitten also appears in a video with Mr. Creepypasta on his second channel. The video is of them in an event called the Slenderman Hike, and it features Kitten in her MCP cosplay. Although the video quality is atrocious due to it being recording at night, Kitten can still be made out due to her costume having lights on it. Mr. Creepypasta also reblogged a photo of her in a cosplay on Tumblr, as well as NSFW pictures of her, one of which she is in an MCP costume, and another... Well, I mean, if she's posting, like, NSFW shit like that online, she's probably... I mean, probably an adult. Probably, hopefully, an adult. And if she was a minor, I don't think they would link it. I hope they wouldn't link it, if that was the case. I mean, she kind of looks like an... I don't fucking know. This is why it's important to know the fucking age, dude. Jesus Christ, man. MCP, another... I mean, it seems like MCP was, like, playing along and fucking doing whatever with her. Raven's model, if any of Raven's posts are deleted, use Wayback instead of Archive. That is. MidoriCon 2013. Raven and Kitten's first photo, post for MCP, Rainbow are tagged with Raven and Kitten. I mean, I don't doubt any of this. I don't need to see the NSFW shit. Ties to Komori, yeah, I mean, this is like all old shit. Blockbuster, Chat Tango, yeah. Minecraft creative mode, narrator, yeah, it's all stupid lies, dude. Catfish / Creepypasta Readers Unlimited. According to Creeps, most of the narrators collabed at the time the streets were part of Nico Illustrations. Forum knows Creep was limited as June. The way the Skype was created for this forum. It's a Tumblr post by Well Hype Productions, long associated with Creeps. I mean, I don't really care too much about the forum, because the forum just goes to prove that the Skype chats do exist. I mean, even Creeps and Pasta admitted that the Skype chats exist. And also, like, how people got accepted into, like, the Minecraft server, how people probably got recruited into the Skype chats. You know, I mean, the forum was a place that a lot of people used to try and get into the fucking Skype chats and shit. It was really this whole place was just a spot for other narrators to, like, come together. And this was what Creeps was trying to allude to in his defense video. That he said that the Skype chats were like this. It was like a large forum full of a bunch of random narrators, people asking, hey, do you need any voices? Like, what the fuck is this? Can I zoom into this? Like, it's just a bunch of, like, random narrators, like, posting about, you know, oh, I need a voice for this, I need a blah 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 for this, or here's a good story you guys can cover on your fucking channels, all this kind of shit, right? But in order to get accepted into the Skype chats, you had to have either been picked out or actively seeking out interactions with Mr. Creepypasta and stuff like that, and they obviously have to like you and stuff. That's basically it. That's basically it. I mean, that's basically it. Dude. What the fuck? Okay, mannequins. First collab, ties to the streets, Vox Pernox. Okay, who is this person? Started off Vox Pernox because his interactions are the most minor compared to everyone else's in the street. Vox Pernox stayed in contact with the narrator circle well after 2012. Even provided music and artwork for Mr. Creepypasta's narration story, Ami and Yokai of the Field. Okay. What's this? He drew that? The image and story and music all done by Vox Pernox. Okay. Paranormal Mango. Okay, so I am actually kind of interested in this. Paranormal Mango is a narrator who would go on to have a long history of interactions with creeps. His cohorts, such as Mr. Creepypasta, Shadow Lovely, Rainbow, went by Fragmented Angel at the time. She also appeared in various non-Creepypasta related videos with creeps and Mr. Creepypasta, such as Q&As. Yup. Mango was present for some of those. Darkmander, Zombie Doll, and two of the... Wait, how old is Mango? Because fucking... Whatchamacallit? Slime Beast says that she was 16. But I didn't see any, like, evidence provided of that. Talking to two girls in his video. She even met creeps in real life. Yup. She was at one of those meets. Name I know you've all heard of by Mr. Creepypasta in his Drama Life video. 2016, she was someone they came to know for years. Tumblr interactions, real life meeting, Q&A, and video games. It doesn't really seem like too much shit. Like even if Mango was a minor, there doesn't seem there didn't seem to be much of like anything like super fucking crazy. I mean, Mango was present in some of these threads where like inappropriate shit was happening, but like they weren't like necessarily like encouraging it per se. I don't know. It's hard to know. There is nothing here. Wow. Okay. Official Mango Mayhem. I mean, the fact that they're deleting their shit. They're deleting their shit. So it's like, okay, well, fuck. Do I even want to check the fucking archive? Dude, fuck it. I mean, like, hold on. Me showing off my candy? You know, a young lady reader that has a, and then it just ends. Okay, what is this? Why can't I? I'm trying to highlight this fucking link, cunt. Hold on. Wayback Machine. Well, it's about 7. Any links? Any links? What the fuck is this about? No links. Okay, there's like archive.is. I didn't even know this was an archive site. Oh my god, I have to verify I'm not a fucking bot, really? Okay, there's an archive here. Do you know a young lady reader that has a gorgeous voice for creepypasta readings? The Mr. Creepypasta I do. Okay, so that's just her. Mr. Creepypasta posted this. Wait, what? Tumblr is just so... I can't fucking understand. Who posted what first? Posted this. Oh, it's just reposted this. Wait, no. He posted this. Young lady reader that has a gorgeous voice for creepypasta readings. Was this posted by Mr. Creepypasta? I'm so confused. No, it was. Oh, but like, okay, so she reblogged and commented it, and then he liked it. He liked the post, I think. Oh, wait, no, it says he posted this. I forgot he did this. I forgot he did this. I forgot he did this shit. Wait, hold on. Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up. Do not get my hopes up. Please tell me they still do this. Please tell me they still fucking do this. They still do it, dude. This is my shot. This is my chance. October of this year, bro. October this year is gonna be fucking crazy, dude. I'm hoping or crossing my fingers. So, Mr. Creepypasta tends to collaborate with a virtual horror convention that just so happens to occur in VR chat. That happens every year in October. And sometimes he likes to show up in VR. So, oh, I gotta start planning. I gotta start scheming. I need to get into contact with the avatar creator of sorts. And I need to create an avatar that has a toggle that just shows all the evidence that like Mr. Creepypasta was like acting inappropriate, Creepypasta, all this fucking shit. But I don't know how exactly you would condense that into an avatar. See, I'm gonna start brainstorming shit. He used to do this. He used to fucking do this. I almost attended one like way back in 2020. Yeah, like he does this. He does this shit. Wow. So, gotta start planning. Gotta start scheming. Okay, so that's just so I'm really glad I clicked on that. Hold on, let me figure out autism playlist. Let me give me some autistic music. Okay. VR HorrorCon. How do I sign up for this? How do I sign up for this? 2020 HorrorCon guide how to. Welcome to Horan? No, not Horan. HorrorCon VR October 26th to the 27th in 2024. I'm curious. What kind of people do they have show up here? Booth application. Wait, so you could just show up now? You don't have to like join like a group? Because last time they had you do this weird like you have to join the Discord to get verified and blah blah blah. Then you need to add this account. You have to do all this fucking bullshit. It's like really annoying. So I got plans. I'll think of something. I got plans and I'll think of something. All right, react time anyways. Fuck it. That's all the research I got for today. I mean, I learned a couple interesting things. Let me add VR. Hold on. VR HorrorCon 2025. Infiltrate. It needs to be not just me. I need to get like a group of people or some shit. Like a group of people that are like interested. Like I might. It would be kind of funny if I could get Slimeface and Slimeface show up and shit. To watch that confrontation. I'll definitely record it if I do. It's not gonna be live streamed. I'm gonna fucking pre-record it. Or I guess it probably could live stream it, but Again, there's always like a risk. There's always like a risk when you're like streaming in a fucking public instance in VR. Like you genuinely don't know when what the fuck is gonna happen. Okay, what was I gonna do? Hold on, fucking flags or someone Nio asked me to like watch this fucking thing. The glitch poachers, this video, I guess.
About 2 months.
Holy fuck, that's loud. Pre-record would be safer for the channel, but either way it would be fun, yeah. I mean, I feel like it is I mean, obviously, I'm going to be a fucking buzzkill, 1000 fucking %. Like, I'm gonna ruin some people's fucking night with this shit. Okay, I am fully aware. I am fully aware that that's what's gonna happen. But it needs to happen. It needs to happen. Unironically, needs to happen. It needs to happen. So, okay, autistic playlist. There we go.
Ago, the commentary YouTuber Willie Mac made a video on Destiny's recent crimes. Destiny is a political streamer who likes to lure women.
Okay, say what you will about Destiny, but this video is so fucking funny. His like confrontation with like fucking Demon Mama and shit like that, when she was like trying to like smear this fucking guy who was just trying to have like a fun, like a, or at least like not a fun, but like a interesting debate with her, but she was just like super like fucking like fuck you, you're a fascist, blah blah blah, blah, like typical fucking Demon Mama bullshit. It just starts mocking the ever loving fuck out of her. Hold on, I need to shut my door. And I think, hold on, I need to let my dogs in. Second. Okay. Hassan moment? I didn't let the fucking video play. What the fuck? I just wanted to get some sparkling water. This fucking thing real quick. Oh wait. Shit. Oh my god, I got so much fucking shit everywhere. Fuck. Alright, play the fucking video.
With the promise of clout in order to record them during the act without their consent, which he then sends to 19-year-old fans without consent. It's an even more predatory version of—
Well, Oh, okay. Yeah, without the consent of the person in the video. I don't know. The way he phrased it for a second, it sounded like he was saying, "Oh, without the consent of the person who was receiving the video." I'm like, I'm pretty sure like he was like talking about sending it, and she was like, "Yeah, go ahead, send it."
Of a casting couch, and that only scratches the surface as to how pathetic Epstein is. Legal
True.
action is currently being taken against him. Willie Mack has been associating with Destiny for quite some time, a bit over a year at least. He tries to claim in his video that they weren't friends.
Destiny and I were not friends. However, I have a lot of respect for him.
But they certainly were friendly, although
I mean, yeah, like, I mean, I guess it ultimately depends on what Willie Mack considers a friend, right?
I would say their relationship is closer to student and teacher, role model and hopeful fan, or business associates than friendship. Destiny acts as Willie's mentor in many of their public interactions.
Because the problem is that I have is exactly what happened in our debate where I'm now having to explain every detail. His audience doesn't understand any context of where I'm coming from. We're getting caught up in the weeds of the argument because he's like, or the language of the argument.
Yeah, this is, there's a French philosopher, there's a term I borrowed from him called simulacrum.
Yeah, so I got some questions about the debate you had with the definition guy. So one, what is the point of arguing over the definition?
Oh, how much time you got?
The nature of their relationship seems much closer than Willie leads on. He reached out to Destiny for comment on his crimes, and even though Destiny initially said he couldn't speak on these matters due to the lawsuits, he still wound up giving Willie some statements to use in his video.
He goes on to say that people named Lav and Kelly Jean have been distributing his nudes, revenge in the literal truest sense. How many crazy women are part of this guy's life?
Yeah, this is the thing I dislike about this video. It's a lot of extrapolating and conflating of associations, as you'll see. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, people had problems with Willie's video because it seems like he reached out to Destiny. He said he's like, I'm the only person who reached out to everybody. And then meanwhile, it's like, okay, did you reach out to Lav? No. Okay. She's kind of like involved somewhat in the story. Considering she was one of the first people to call out Destiny about how he treats women in his community. I mean, don't you think that's kind of like a, you know, say what you will about Lav. I mean, she's a fucking crazy, insane bitch, but I mean, like, she was right about Destiny the whole time. Like, it seems like a pretty interesting person to interview for your fucking video about Destiny. He didn't reach out to her, nor did he reach out to Kelly Jane. So it's like, you know, I mean, he should have. He should have. I mean, those people were mentioned, and those people were, like, active players, or at least active commentators that Destiny was having really, really fucking huge issues with. He didn't do that, right? But, like, to say that, like, to say that Willie Mack sweeps for Destiny, it's just, he literally made a video calling him out on his controversy. Like, what do you mean? What are you fucking talking about? He sweeps for how?
What point can I victim blame him?
They had an off-the-record
It's like an offhand joke. It's like,
We
who
did
fucking
speak in
cares?
an off-the-record voice call. It was not recorded.
And now, apparently, Willie Mack has been holding on to an interview with Destiny meant for the public for over a month. Then I think...
Wait. Okay, no, this is... Hold on. I'm actually, like, genuinely... How do I... Can I pause? Can I pause? I can't believe I can't pause. So, this is something that I was... So, this video was already out? Dude, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die! No! Fuck you, God. Quit the title. Fuck me. Okay. He held on to this interview?
Together as well.
We did speak in an off-the-record voice call.
Okay, 12.
Well, it was not recorded.
And now, apparently...
Later this week, it's worth having it out there. New video tomorrow. What I think I'm going to put out, then I can't fucking read. Then I think I'm going to put out the Destiny interview later this week. It's worth having it out there. What was the hesitation to upload it prior? Because I was making a video that takes effort. So, I mean, hopefully... Wait, so he's like... You're saying he's holding on to this. It's like, didn't he... When did Willie's video come out? When did his video about Destiny come out?
I don't think was...
It came out, yeah, it came out in February. So it's like he held on to it for a month. It's like, because he's working on it. Dumb fuck. Like, he's not holding on to the interview. It's going to be a part of the fucking video. But, like, what do you want him? I mean, I guess he could upload the interview, like, uncut, just out on YouTube, but is the time in which this interview is made public, like, does that affect how valid the information is in it? I don't know. Glitch posters hit piece video? Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Willie Mac has been holding on to an interview with Destiny meant for the public for over a month. Then I think I'm...
Because he's actively working on it. He's holding on to the interview, but the video itself, he's working on it. Like, what do you want him to do?
I'm going to put out the Destiny interview later this week. It's worth having out there. And then he says he's been sitting on...
He says, okay, I've been sitting on the interview for about 3 weeks. Okay, so about like a month. Wait, when the fuck was this interview taking place? Was this the interview that he said he didn't record, or is this like a? I mean, I'm assuming it's a different interview. I'm not trying to sweep for Willie Mac. If he did some fucking retarded shit, he did some retarded shit. I've been sitting on the interview for about 3 weeks. He said that in March 24th. So I would say roughly towards the end of February or at the start of March. This is the Sunday shit all over again when he got mad at other people for not having the info that he had, I guess.
The interview for 3 weeks. This was a few weeks ago. In Willie's most recent video, he teases his follow-up video on Destiny, which will probably include pieces of the interview.
I'm still working on my Destiny Part 2 video where I interview a lot of people, including him in it. We discuss a lot of allegations. People accusing you of doxing.
It's lagging! God, this is... I fucking... hate.
Right? Because you're referring to Kiwi Farms. Ryan did this with Anna. And then J-Stock is doing this. Queeman is sort of doing this where there's DMs about you saying like, hey, I wish this person, has this person been doxxed yet?
Yeah, for Anna, that's bullshit.
Westside Tyler's response? Definitely not gonna watch the whole fucking thing. I'll skip around or whatever.
For just like Queeman, I'd kill him if I could. I'd choke their fucking house into it. But not for Anna, no.
That was not an effort to dox her, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, what the like, why would I even want to do that? Like, what am I, want somebody to kill her or what? Like, that's fucking... I do want somebody to kill Gisticle, though, or Lav, or Mr. Girl, or Queeman. Those people can all die.
So, Willie Mac is choosing to platform a violent psychopathic criminal who wants other creators doxxed and murdered, and
He's making a video exposing him! Like, he's making a video, like... Oh my god! Bro! I cannot believe... Hold on. You know what? He has a point. I actually totally agree with him. Hold on. I cannot believe True Crime Central, Piers Morgan interviews with a serial killer and rapist. I cannot believe he would sit down and interview a bad person. Wow. What an evil fucker.
And is laughing about it on Twitter. These two are so unlikable, referring to the people Destiny doxed and wants dead, even when they're being...
Because, okay, no. No, in this clip, no. I actually agree with Willie Mac here. No, yes, Gisticle and fucking Queeman were coming off as like nitpicking fucking tone policing fucking cunts in this clip. I've seen this clip. I've seen this fucking clip. They're being like tone policing about Yeet because like Yeet wasn't using like vulgar enough language to describe what Destiny was doing, or what. No, yeah, Destiny. They said like Yeet tweeted out like, "Oh, Willie Mac teased at the end of his video. Destiny said some spicy things," and it's like he said some spicy things. He literally wants me doxxed and killed. Blah 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 blah. And it's like you're literally tone policing. Okay, listen, Destiny, unhinged schizomaniac. Yes, 100%. Why the fuck are you tone policing this random fucking Twitter person? It just sounds so stupid. Saved you the hassle, by the way. What is that, like Sunday's response or whatever?
Threatened with their docs. Notice how he doesn't mention the death threats. I can't help but notice how big off losers they are. Lol, 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 lol. Willie, where'd that...
Well, also because J-Stock and Queeman were also fucking going super well, not Queeman, but Gisticle was going like super mega hard against Willie Mack simply because he didn't interview Lav or Kelly, which he should have done. But it's like, I don't know if it's worth like dedicating, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't run Gisticle streams. I don't know how long a segment should be, but like me personally, if I had some fucking shit, I'm like, okay, Willie, you kind of, you like not even kind of fucked up. Like you like really fucked up here. You know, you had it really centered around Destiny when you should have been like, and he interviewed like Beckett as if Beckett has fucking anything to do with this shit. Like, I don't know. I think he reached out to Sunday too, which, I mean, Sunday's a huge player in the fucking Pixie shit. But he should have reached out to like Lav or Kelly to like ask like, hey, what about this scenario? And he did make like an offhanded like fucking like joke response. It's like, oh, how much can I victim blame him? It's like, are you really taking that comment seriously? It's like a fucking offhanded fucking remark. Like it's not like a serious thing. Willie Mack isn't sitting there seriously saying that, oh, I can't believe these psychotic women are victimizing Destiny. Like, no, that he's obviously not saying that. It's a fucking offhanded joke. Man.
Supposed journalistic integrity and professionalism go.
I want to preface this video by stating that I was the only one that reached out to everyone involved in this story, and that
which is just like not true. Which is just not true. That's just not true, Willie. Okay.
Victims
Fucking
weren't just
stupid.
used by Destiny, but by YouTubers trying to frame themselves as heroes. I pride myself on doing a good job, and this video is finally up to those standards.
Because to me, it looks like
It
you
wasn't.
have no clue what you're talking about. Reaching out for comment can be helpful sometimes.
This is true. This is good criticism. This is good criticism. I agree with that. He was because you can see in that Half-Baked episode, Willie got two individuals confused, which is like, if you're generally following the Destiny drama, there's like no way you could get these two people confused. I think it was Lauren. He confused Lauren Southern with Lauren De Laguna, and it's like, how did you get these two people confused? And it seems like you actually just don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? It seems like he didn't do enough fucking research or didn't look deep enough into this fucking situation. He was definitely fucking slacking in this video, in the research department at least. You know, he didn't do as much as he fucking should have done. 100% I agree with that. I agree with that criticism.
However, it is not the ultimate journalistic tool, especially when we're talking about a guy with the nickname Epstiny. You shouldn't reach out to Destiny for interview on his...
You shouldn't interview any bad person ever. Wait, I'm actually curious. What's the fucking reason why? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I interview a bad person? Okay? Because I get the argument. I get the argument that you shouldn't interview a bad person and like just let them walk on every single controversial thing that they've ever done. Like a great example. Does anybody remember that interview that this one Nickelodeon actor did with fucking Dan Schneider after the All Quiet on Set thing came out? Like, that was a 100% sweep interview and disgusting as fuck. That person who conducted that should feel nothing but shame for them for their entire existence. Their entire existence should be wrought with shame for not pushing back at all against anything that he fucking did and letting him downplay the shit that he did on set. Completely fucked up. But if you're constructing a video talking about Destiny's controversies in which you're being critical of Destiny, the interview is fine. It's fine. Like, he's even pressing Destiny on making dox threats and death threats. And sure, he's sitting there laughing, right, at Destiny saying, "Oh no, yeah, I'd want these people killed." It's like, cause he's laughing because it's a fucking insane, ridiculous thing to say. I mean, people in this community, like Gisticle and fucking Queeman and stuff like that, people in that community, they laugh at this guy. Does anybody know who Spinal BJ is? People laugh at that guy. That guy literally unironically jerks off to fucking lolly torture porn. Like, oh, you're laughing at that? I can't believe you're laughing at this guy who's like talking about how much he likes jerking off to fucking lollies being tortured for his sexual enjoyment. Like, you're allowed to laugh at ridiculous things. Oh my god.
Crimes for the same reason you shouldn't platform and befriend someone like Mr. Girl. It doesn't really matter if you speak out against touching kids and violence if you befriend and platform people who advocate for such things.
Is just
you
stupid.
are giving them an opportunity to downplay.
If you don't push back against them, yes. But if you do push back against them, and you do give them criticism, and you do that, then that's fine. Destiny's interactions with Mr. Girl here, I could be wrong, but I think he did like give some pushback to what his thing, or I guess Destiny was more interested in like understanding his like philosophical sort of like reasoning behind his perspectives on things. That could be seen as sweepy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this was irresponsible of Destiny to do. I would probably say. I mean, I don't think Mr. Girl's like a I don't think he's a dangerous person, but he's definitely a disgusting person, and I don't trust him around kids. Okay. Not necessarily because I'm afraid he'll rape them or anything like that or molest them, but because like he'll act like inappropriately around them and shit like that. Or something. I don't see, because of the way he conducts himself. I don't fucking trust him. I don't trust him. So this is like when June the King was getting shot for laughing at an interview and met Mr. Medicare. Yeah, exactly. It's like Medicare was a piece of shit to a lot of people, 100%. He was mean to a lot of people. And you know what? I'll say this. He was mean to a lot of people who deserved it, and he was also mean to a lot of people who didn't fucking deserve it, okay? You know, like random fucking autistic people like laughing at them and mocking them and shit like that. Like the Danny the Panda stuff was a little bit like, okay, you're like kind of, you know, like your whole giant community. I mean, you did like a live stream dedicated to like laughing and mocking this like obviously fucking lonely autistic person, and then like you end up your fans end up like hijacking his fucking website and stealing it from him and like ruining his like little fan project that he was working on. Like it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. Danny the Panda didn't deserve that. I don't think it was wrong to laugh at him, but like still the way that played out was like kind of fucked. But yeah, I mean, anyways, I would say this is irresponsible of Destiny.
And normalize their behavior, maybe even make it look cool. Willie Mac's tweet is the perfect example of this tactic working. He's downplaying.
I will say though, I will also say this. Pause, Andy. I will say this. Destiny's interactions with Mr. Girl did make me like Mr. Girl a little bit because of how absurd he fucking was, generally speaking. But like I started to hate him less and started to like understand his perspective more. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because underneath all of the fucking like controversial poisoning around what he's saying, there is some truth to what he says. There is some truth to what Mr. Girl says. Like a prime example is like that article that he wrote when he was in college about how cheerleaders should dress more slutty and shit like that, and like for him to like for him to jerk off to or whatever the fuck. Like obviously super fucking insane thing to say, but he's saying that to point out the absurdity about how skimpy cheerleader outfits are. He's like criticizing it, but it's like the layman wouldn't recognize that. Like people who aren't like, he says something super shocking and then but like says something true afterwards, and it's like, okay, I get what you mean, but it's like
Destiny's desperate and violent rhetoric.
Wait, go back. What did I miss? I'm pausing too much. I need to let it play.
Friend and platform people who advocate for such things. You are giving them an opportunity.
Wait, what?
Like Mr. Girl. It doesn't really matter if you speak out against touching kids and violence if you befriend and platform people who advocate for such things. You are...
Wait, yeah, wait, no, Mr. Girl doesn't advocate for that. Mr. Girl's never advocated for that. He said crazy, insane shit. Don't get me wrong. He said fucking crazy, insane shit before. I don't think I've ever heard him advocate for like people molesting children.
Giving them an opportunity to downplay and normalize their behavior, maybe even make it look cool. Willie Mac's tweet is the perfect example of this tactic working. He's downplaying Destiny's desperate and violent rhetoric and turning the spotlight on the people who were threatened, because in Willie's mind, Destiny won the popularity contest. And yes, I consider laughing at the people who got threatened on Twitter for reacting to getting threatened as downplaying.
Because it was like it was literal fucking tone policing. It's fucking cringe.
Destiny's threats. This is why Destiny wants to be in Willie Mac's video at all, so he can make his predatory, threatening, and manipulative behavior seem more excusable, more silly, and more charming. Willie Mac is doing...
Did anybody get that impression from Willie Mac's initial video? That, oh wow, Destiny, what a real charmer. Like, did we watch the same fucking video? No, his video was critical of Destiny and what he fucking did. Like...
PR for a predator, whether he realizes it or not. Reaching out to media manipulators to allow them to provide input on the coverage of their own crimes is really dumb, unless you're trying to do them a favor.
Wait, what?
Whether he realizes it or not. Reaching out to media manipulators to allow them to provide input on the coverage of their own crimes is really dumb, unless you're...
How the fuck else are you going to understand the situation if you're not even going to hear all sides? You have to hear all sides. Actually, letting Destiny talks is to his own detriment. Because in that interview, he sounds fucking crazy. He sounds insane. So letting Destiny talk and interviewing him actually hurts Destiny. It hurts him. It hurts him to platform himself during this fucking shit. So why the fuck are you complaining? What?
Trying to do them a favor. Or the other exception would be if Willie Mac turned on Destiny, going full snake mode, using his second Destiny video to make a complete fool out of him. I'm just not expecting that. I'm expecting another video where Destiny is still somehow billed as being a cut above the rest.
He's the only major creator in the political space that I have covered that actually looks stuff up, reads first-hand information, and directly engages with his critics. That may seem like a low bar, but it's rare.
But hey,
Yeah, it's being fucking Hold on, I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. Willie Mac should just make a video. Willie Mac should just make a 5-second video where it's just him sloppily fiddling around with the camera to point it at his face saying, I think Destiny is a bad person and should kill himself. I think Destiny should die. And then that's just the end of the video. Yeah, what a great video, dude.
Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but anything else is just Willie
like, what
Mac
do you
putting
fucking
out
want?
a press release for Destiny. To be fair, in the clip that Willie shared, Queeman, one of the people who Destiny threatened, said that the person who tweeted out that clip, Yeet, needs to be stomped into the dirt.
Right, it needs to be like absolutely...
It's like, it's double the reasoning why, like, it's like, okay, yeah, like, laugh at Queeman here. Queeman and Justical, they're acting fucking ridiculous, like fucking tone policing Yeet's tweets. God, please.
Kicked into the dirt.
I think he just hates Hassan. But
this
I
guy
mean,
needs to
yeah,
be stomped into the dirt. This guy.
If you want to say that.
Well, that doesn't sound great. It's a little different than a psychopathic criminal predator who has your docs saying they're going to show up to your house and kill you.
Oh, I did troll the shit out of the DDoS kid. That's a guy. That's one of the people. Like, legitimately, like, I was so. You have no. Like, it's actually kind of scary. Like, how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him and his family.
Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Oh my god, I was so close.
Christ.
Address. I had fucking streets mapped out and fucking every. You have no fucking idea. That's when I first started getting an interest in like owning a weapon. I got a permit to own a gun and everything.
All the red pill people that I fight against, that I say like you shouldn't do this, is how you build a healthy relationship. All of those things are things that I do unironically in the worst way.
These things are not the same at all. For the rest of this video, I'm going to go through a few other clips and then start asking Willie some pointed questions. Knowing the commentary community, they will never be answered.
When I talked to him, it was just sort of like, bro, you got to take your lumps on this. Like, you fucked up, you're wrong. I don't think anyone's ever lost their career from getting hacked and nudes leaking. So he'll be fine. I don't see why.
It's a little bit more than that, Willie. Okay, it's a little bit more than that.
Nudes. Don't call it.
Yeah, like this is okay. This sounds like sweeping from Willie.
Like, bro, you got to take your lumps on this. Like, you fucked up, you're wrong. I don't think anyone's ever lost their career from getting hacked and nudes leaking. So he'll be fine. I don't.
It's like that's a sweep statement. That's a sweep statement. Okay. Jesus.
See why this
yeah,
would
but
end
why
his
would it
career.
be getting hacked? It's distributing his close friends' nudes. Don't call it that. I know you're not trying to minimize it, but he literally backstabbed his friend whilst he's going on Red Pill podcast, telling all these other people that they're shit to women or whatever. This guy has absolutely zero fucking principles. He gives relationship advice constantly. Meanwhile, look at his relationship with Melina. I'm sure over the next course of the year we'll learn more about that.
You're totally right. But I have never seen someone's career end over some shit like this.
There's Willie Mac downplaying Destiny's crimes, who gets interrupted by Nicholas Diorio, commentary's top janitor. Diorio downplays Willie's downplaying of Destiny's crimes, then makes sure that optically they're shitting on Destiny hard enough.
We have the exact same point, but my whole thing is he should take the...
Dude. It's like, okay. Nick does do that. Okay, just to be clear, Nick does do that. Nick will sweep for people. He swept for Bo Blacks when they used to be fucking buddy and shit, right? So it's like Nick will do that, but it's like Nick is obviously, he's being light with it. Like, it's not sweeping though, because he ends up correcting Willie, right? He's not downplaying Willie's downplaying, right? He's necessarily been like, well, hold on, Willie. It's a little bit more than that. It's like, don't call it what you just called it. It's leaking his friends' nudes without their fucking permission, right? That's what it was, right? Like, what is wrong with what Nick did there? I don't get it.
The Hassan.
Oh, right. He's supposed to say, well, Willie, you're just actually wrong about the situation entirely, and you should just kill yourself. Actually.
Playbook where it's like, right now, yeah, I'm fucked. I did this bad thing. And then in like 3 months, it turns into like, yeah, I shared some nudes I shouldn't have. And then in like 3 more months, it turns into like, remember when I got hacked and those nudes leaked? And then in like 3 more months, it turns into like, man, last year was just crazy. I can't believe I was targeted.
Whoa, it's literally been 3 fucking years. Can you guys get some new material?
Yeah. The full Hassan where you just rewrite it.
There's Willie Mac jokingly giving Destiny practical advice on how to get out of this.
During my off-the-record conversation with Beckett, he asked me a pointed question. When would you associate with Destiny again? If he was part of some drama as a side character and I interviewed him, I would do it then, but I don't think I could just go hang on his podcast anymore. Destiny and I were not friends. However, I have a lot of respect for him. He's the only major creator in the political space that I have covered that actually looks stuff up, reads first-hand information, and directly engages with his critics. That may seem like a low bar, but it's rare. He's somebody that has always demanded accountability from others, but right now when he's objectively in the wrong, he's not taking any of it.
Now this clip deserves a bit more breaking down. Willie Mac gives some vague criteria for when he'll associate with Destiny again. Well, Willie Mac set up an interview with Destiny shortly afterwards, an interview about his ongoing court cases.
So after the
something
video.
that probably takes a lot of coordination considering that Destiny is being sued.
He doesn't want to comment farther until he's past litigation. He clarifies, I'm aware that these answers are super unsatisfying, and it sucks it looks super guilty for me to respond this way. And even this might be saying too much, but any statement that I make could become part of a record for any court case, for any number of things that are
what do you want Willie to do?
And there's a possibility that I say something that feels true, but ends up not being true in the future. He then gives an example on how seemingly throwaway comments can lead to big consequences in court. He's right, because honestly, what is he supposed to do? Incriminate himself? He's going to let the legal process play out.
And considering the way Willie Mac laughed at the people who Destiny was threatening, something tells
laughing
me
at
that
the
Willie Mac
ridiculousness
never
of this.
had any intentions to stop talking to his e-daddy. Also in this clip, Willie Mac says that he has a lot of respect for Destiny because he looks stuff up and engages with his critics, thus clearing a low bar. I know the media standards are low in general, but I suppose that's enough to earn Willie's respect. Be a predator who knows how to use a search engine. Given Willie Mac's low standards and continued association with Destiny, it's important for his audience and the rest of YouTube to get some transparency on this. We deserve to know just how much influence Epstein has had on people like Willie Mac and Nicholas DiOrio. It's time for some questions. Since Willie Mac is still associating with Destiny, there's no...
Like... I will say, like, there are moments where Willie does... Willie comes off as, like, heavily downplaying and sweeping because he doesn't understand the full scope of the situation, right? It is made very clear, not only in his initial video, but also in that Half-Baked podcast episode. It is very clear Willie doesn't understand the full scope of the situation, and he's probably having his brain being poisoned by fucking Destiny, because Destiny is, like, talking in his fucking ear and shit. But also, Willie should have just recognized that. What? I'm getting a call from... Willie should recognize that, like, hey, I'm only getting one side of the story right now. And also, it seems to be the overall internet is having a lot of strange conversations about the Destiny stuff that I'm not fully aware on. Maybe I should dig into it a little bit more, right? Like, Willie ultimately, his criticism is, like, you fucked up here. You didn't dig into this situation, like, really at all. You only got the fucking surface of it. Your video was fucking sloppy. You didn't interview everyone that was involved. At least you didn't reach out to the ones that were involved. And that's really it. Like, I don't know if you could call what Willie did ultimately sweeping for Destiny. Like, it just comes off as, like, desperate. Like, you want people to get mad at, instead of trying to form allies in this sort of stupid little internet war. You're trying to make enemies, and it's just ridiculous. It's stupid.
Need to ask for clarification on that, so let's start here. 1. How much and what kind of input did Destiny have on Willie Mac's video on Destiny? Has Destiny had input on Willie Mac's other videos? 2. In the initial video, were there parts of the conversation between Destiny and Willie that were left out in an attempt to hide Destiny's influence on the video, particularly in regards to President Sunday and Beckett? 3. Has Willie Mac ever received any fund-
Wait, what? He did. What?
Input on Willie Mac's other videos. 2. In the initial video, were there parts of the conversation between Destiny and Willie that were left out in an attempt to hide Destiny's influence on the video, particularly in regards to President Sunday and Beckett? 3. Has Willie Mac ever received any funding or payment from Destiny, Dan Saltman, or anyone else associated with Omni-Liberal Studios? That's Destiny's media company. 4. Since Nicholas DiOrio has given Dan Saltman optical advice...
But I spoke to him and I'm like, listen... The problem with you and Erudite is you guys knew for months, so you've come to terms with this and you've engaged with it. That's not what the public wants to hear a day after they find out. When you start the initial statement being like, guys, rehabilitation is the answer, before anybody gets their licks in, people are gonna fucking hate you.
And considering some of the other behind-the-scenes conversations that the commentary community has had with Dan Saltman regarding Twitch, among other details...
Here's the problem with this video. It's a lot of, like, yapping about shit that it sounds like I'm supposed to get upset at, but, like, I'm listening to, I'm like, no, you have to explain what is wrong with what Nick said there. What is wrong with what Nick did there? What is wrong with him reaching out to fucking Dan and telling him, hey, your response was actually fucking garbage, and here's why it was garbage, okay? What is wrong with doing that? Oh, he's giving optical advice? No. I mean, you could maliciously and retardedly interpret it as fucking optics checking, but ultimately it's like, yeah, your response was fucking garbage, and here's why. Like, what is wrong? What is wrong with what he did? It's like I'm supposed to be mad. What am I supposed to be mad at? I don't fucking get it. Dude, this is not the fucking game to be fucking playing right now. Fucking hell.
Alluding to collusion, can Willie Mac speak to the collusion between the commentary community, Ethan Klein, Destiny, Dan Saltman, and Omni-Liberal Studios?
What does Ethan have to do with this? What?
People like Nicholas DiOrio talked about avoiding backlash from Destiny's community, or being fearful of Destiny's community, or something along those lines. Can Willie elaborate on that hidden influence of fear within his community?
Look what happened with Chud Logic and Lauren Southern. He had Melina coming to him and telling him these things directly, and he was put in a position where he can either eat shit and be hated by that community and lose a huge percentage of his audience, the point where I had to pick up the other half of the slack and like help him out, right, to keep him afloat, or he could just leak those messages and be justified immediately, and it would start like a huge conflict. And he did, I guess, he did the right thing by loyalty.
It's time that we get an understanding of just how much coordination, fear, and middle school shenanigans go into making it seem like someone like Willie Mack is a journalist, like Destiny is a real political pundit, like Diorio is a media expert. They're not.
Honestly, I think that I understand that we have to keep our jobs and we have to make sure that our jobs are important by telling people how important they are.
We're all drama mongers and attention thieves, but now we're talking about a criminal who uses their platform to lure in their victims. We're talking about a commentary YouTuber who is friendly enough with them to coordinate and secure an interview about their crimes before the lawsuit is over. It's time we know who's in bed with
What is
who.
wrong?
If
What is
Willie
wrong
Mack
with that?
doesn't answer these questions, and I'm betting he won't, then I would advise everyone to disregard his coverage of Destiny. He is too close to him to be reliable. This is not the time for Keemstar-esque chicanery. I guess we'll find out how much tact Willie has when he drops his video. And just to be
Oh my
clear,
God, I'm
not
getting
trying
fucked.
to discourage Willie Mack from making his follow-up video or releasing the interview. While I think Destiny is going to do whatever he can to control the narrative and public perception, and I don't think Willie is all too aware of how prone to Destiny's influence he is, if Willie interviewed him about his crimes, then the public should see that interview, uncut. It's like he said, it's worth having out there. Plus, Willie already teased the interview on YouTube and tweeted about it. The public should also know more about the nature of Willie and Destiny's relationship, and if Willie Mack wants to make a narrative about Destiny's crimes, he's free to do so. I hope he handles it more responsibly than I'm expecting him to. Shout out to the best subscriber squad in all of YouTube.
I mean,
hope everyone has a...
That's your conclusion. That's not how the video came off. The video came off as like, I think Willie Mack should like just like die or something. Like there is no remedying this situation. Willie Mack is just hopeless and he should probably like die or something. Like that's kind of like the jive that I got from it. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, here's the thing. There are 100% valid criticisms of Willie Mack, and you are right to be suspicious about how this video will play out. And you're also right to ask if Willie Mack is having his perspective be poisoned by his interactions with Destiny and his overall faith in Destiny, right? And how sloppy and especially how defensive he was when people were calling him out on his fuck up. You're right to be suspicious, but that's just not how the video comes off. The video comes off as just like you're just like some nagging retard that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And you just because the lumping in Ethan Klein and all this shit, and then lumping in fucking like Nicholas Diorio and trying to equate these people as like the same thing when Nick has not only been openly critical of Destiny virtually since this fucking leak dropped, but also fucking oh my god, dude, it's like so hard. He's also Destiny fucking hates Nick now. He fucking hates him because of how critical he's been. So trying to lump in Nick with that shit, dude, like stupid. Dude, this is not the game to be fucking reacting to shit on. It's like you just can't pause it. You can't pause the game. I don't have any game that I could pause. What the all my games are like online games. Fuck. I like how Glitch Posters is pretending to have a high ground while he hopped on the Noah Sansom dunking bandwagon. Did he really? Holy shit. iDubbbz versus HD. What did they expect? No heroes with the Twitch adpocalypse. No heroes with the Twitch adpocalypse. Wait, what are you talking? There's obviously a good guy. There's obviously a good side when it comes to the Twitch adpocalypse bullshit. Or I mean, I guess like putting pressure on Twitch. I mean, but what are you supposed to do in this situation, right? Like, I don't want to get into that fucking tangent, dude. I ramble too much about random fucking bullshit. Should get Anton Blast? Yeah, I heard Anton Blast is kind of like a Pizza Tower. I probably will like it. Oh, let me see. What the fuck? I just got recommended a random video called quote unquote Dark Side Phil, and it's 6 hours long. What? That's a long video. Too bad I'm not watching it. Wait, isn't Carl Jobs' video supposed to come out? His video is supposed to come out today.
Hello, are you?
It's still not here. It's 8 p.m. He lives in Australia, so I'm pretty sure it's already Tuesday. Am I right? Is it like what time is it in Australia? Yeah, it's literally Tuesday. It's April 14th. Or it says Monday. It's Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday in Australia right now, dude. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday in Australia, mate. Where the fuck's the response? What the fuck? Dude, he's fucked. I search up his name and his channel shows up, but like everything below is just people being critical of him. He's like actually fucked. Bad empanada? Dude. God, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Alright, what we do here is go back. Dude. I don't know if anybody saw Mr. Gamer asked me like what I thought about iDubbbz coming back as content cop. Dude, I am not excited. I honestly could give it less of a fuck. You could finish Bolt Gun. I did it off stream. I finished Bolt Gun off stream. I guess I could play it on the higher I could play it on the higher difficulties, I guess. How long does it take to download this bullshit? More like content cuck. Dude, I have my worry is that it's going to be political. It's going to be political. He's going to make content cop like political. Because the thing about content cop is that there was no politics behind any of it. It was just pointing out the hypocrisy of other content creators in a comedic fashion. That's really all content cop was, right? But I can't imagine Ian would be doing that with like the bravado that he had in the past, right? I would be shocked. I would be shocked if he actually came back with all the bravado and all like the sarcasm and quippy fucking snide remarks and shit. Live or it didn't happen? I'm pretty sure I get a fucking... Don't I get like an achievement? I get an achievement for beating the game? I could just show you that, fucker. Let me see. Achievements. What is it? Chapter 3? Yeah. Chapter 3 complete. Complete all the chapters in Chapter 3 mission. Dude, look. Oh, I can't show my Steam thing. Whatever. My Steam is linked on my fucking Discord. You can just go see, dude. Fake altered screenshot. Go look on my Steam profile. I beat it. Boom. October 1st. Let me see. It's 6 gigabytes. Yeah, it's going to take a fucking hot second for me to download that. So probably not. Reaver, 6 gigabytes. Ultra Kill, surprisingly, 2 gigabytes. Honestly, yeah, no. Ultra Kill would probably be a better game to play. It's only 2. Don't see it there? Because you're not fucking looking. It literally is there. You covering content, cuck? It's not there yet. He's not out yet. This apology is crazy. Apparently someone recorded an OnlyFans video in a fucking elementary school. Bro, what?
Yeah, I'm sure you squeezed a little poop out very eagerly, waiting for this video to come out. I'm sure you had a little tingle at your peener, a little tingle at the tip of your peener, waiting for this video to come out.
You've noticed I'm wearing the same outfit, same clothes, because it's been over 24 hours since my... Yeah, I'm sure you've noticed I'm wearing the same outfit, same clothes, because it's been over 24 hours since my last shower.
Elementary school, preschool. Honestly, what? it doesn't make a real fucking difference. Like, this is insane. This is crazy.
I've been busy. What are you gonna do about it? Call the stink police? Get the odor officers out here? I'll shower here shortly. Today, we're doing something we haven't done in a long time. We're looking at an apology video. This one I could not resist talking about. It is a shockingly bad apology videos, even when you consider all of the classics we've seen come out over the
Works
decade.
there too?
It's a TikTok
Dog, you don't need an apology video. Just jump off a fucking bridge.
creator named
Like,
Michael
what are you
Duvall.
doing?
To summarize a lot of the lore, just dropping you some tidbits on it.
How will I think Carl Jobs will respond? I think, honestly, the Discord leaks, the people leaking the Discord of him, like, bitching about the judge's actions and stuff like that, and, like, just doing mega fucking cope and, like, downplaying his fucking he's probably actually just not gonna do a response video. I don't think it's coming out.
Michael Duvall was a preschool teacher who produced OnlyFans content at the preschool he worked at.
Why? Like, what neurons clicked together to form that idea?
You'll hear it come directly from his mouth in a moment, but occasionally he would take nude photos of himself in the bath. And even had a video of him.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? I got distracted for a second. What?
School he worked at. You'll hear it come directly from his mouth in a moment, but occasionally he would take nude photos of himself in the bathroom and even had a video of him masturbating and ejaculating onto the toilet seat.
And please tell me, at the very least, was it in the staff bathroom? Go ahead and spoil it if you've already seen this. Please tell me it's in the staff bathroom. Okay. You need to be put on a fucking registry.
Which apparently had like a training seat on it, like
Okay. Well, pause Andy.
for
Jesus.
kids to learn how to use the bathroom. It's fucking gross.
I guess let's just start from the very beginning. And 2020 is
I fucking hate gay people like this, dude.
when I made my OnlyFans. 21 about is when I met my ex-fiance and we got engaged in 2022.
What does that have to do with you coming on a fucking bathroom seat used by children?
And we also broke up in 2022. But I would say that this whole OnlyFans story starts from when we're still together.
He spends the first like 3 minutes here talking about his previous relationship and how it kind of got him back into doing OnlyFans content.
Yeah, but you're an adult and you can make your own decisions. How is that anybody else's fault? Like, how does you being in a relationship with your ex push you into taking actions of your own volition? Like,
He said it was a bad relationship, a lot of bad things happened, felt like he was being forced.
I've had my fair share of bad relationships, and I can't think of a single time where I've done anything like that, ever.
To do things on OnlyFans. Eventually the relationship ends, and then all of this stuff with the preschool happens. So to me, it really feels like it's kind of not relevant to the matter at hand here.
Yeah.
How you got back into the OnlyFans content when what's actually being discussed here with the preschool stuff was choices you made by yourself.
Literally.
Way after that horrible relationship ended. So it feels to me kind of like he's mentioning this past relationship as a way of like kind of...
And honestly, this is just a great argument against like the hedonistic culture. Okay, I know that sounds rich coming from me. I know. Okay, believe me, I know. But I think it's fine to be a little sexual sometimes. Okay, in the privacy of your home. Okay, if you want to be a little cheeky and you want to wear like a little cute outfit, or if you're like a dude, if you're like a masculine dude and you want to show off your fucking abs because you know fucking women find that sexy or hot or whatever the fuck, that's also fine if you're doing that on your social medias and shit, whatever. But you shouldn't, it shouldn't be an idea to do OnlyFans at your work, especially if it's around kids. That's insane. If no minors had been harmed or groomed, this is just disgusting. Arguably, minors were harmed without their suspicion because they're sitting on toilet seats that should be cleaned and you know, that shouldn't, it shouldn't be an expectation to have cum stains on a fucking booster seat, right? That shouldn't be something that you expect, okay? Maybe a little poo-poo stain, maybe a little pee-pee stain. No, like, dude, this is fucking crazy. This is insane. Like, the over normalization of just like hypersexual shit is just this is the root of the problem. That is where this guy got the idea to do that because of this fucking unrelenting pursuit of like sexual satisfaction and sexual gratification. And everyone on social media is just like, haha, yeah, I'm just quirky. I'm just quirky and sexual. Everything about me is sexual. Sex. Everything, every aspect and every fiber of my being has something to do with penises and fucking assholes and vaginas. Like, people who do that, people who unironically center their personality, like those people need to be shamed. You need to be shamed. That should not be like a normal fucking thing. Supposed to be a tutor? Dude, it's like so fucked.
Really pushing the blame onto his ex for how things got to where they were. It just doesn't seem like it was a...
And again, I know it's like rich femboy, okay? I understand the femboy community, the furry community, the art community to some extent. I know I'm surrounded by these people. I'm surrounded by these people that are like hypersexual all the fucking time, dude. But like, I've seen this become a problem too many times for me to think that like, oh, like, haha, there's no consequences. Be as sexual as you want, whatever the fuck. It's like, no, there needs to be a line drawn. Okay. Like, listen, I've done kinky fucking bullshit in private, in the privacy of me and the fucking other person in their homes or my home or wherever the fuck. Like, in the privacy, it's no one's fucking business, okay?
A good opener here for something that's supposed to be about taking accountability because it feels like he's immediately like avoiding it.
Sometimes I feel like a Puritan. Yeah, I'm the same fucking way. It's like sometimes I think, damn, like I'm kind of a degenerate dude. I'm a dude. I'm a guy. And I like to wear like fucking comfortable ass fucking thigh highs and like fucking booty shorts and shit. And be all cutesy and shit. That's kind of degenerate, bro. And then like I see these people, it's like this guy fucking doing that shit. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of like vanilla probably, actually.
Like, it really does seem like he's just serving up a yappy meal, and we don't even get a cool Minecraft Steve toy with it.
Now, growing up how I did, it's no shock that I was really excited seeing all this money that was coming in. And so I tried really hard. I posted.
Yeah, dude. So, like, cool and all, but why... I don't. All right, yeah. Yappy meal. Like, I don't understand how this has anything to do with you getting the idea to do this at school around kids. Money from the pedos?
Hundreds, if not thousands of times a day, and so many Reddit pages, on my OnlyFans, on my Twitter, just stuff like that. And as you know, I was working as a preschool teacher, technically pre-K, pre-kindergarten, and so I had a lot of free time at work where I would post on those apps.
Like, you couldn't... This is what I'm talking about. You couldn't wait to get back home. You just had to do it at work where kids were mucking about. You couldn't wait to get home. It had to have happened at work. It's a fucking actual illness. It's an actual fucking illness.
Posting thousands of times per day is unhinged.
Which even then, if you're hold on. Even then, honestly, I'll make this fucking argument. If you're working around kids and like you're working like in a school around like little fucking kids and shit, or even fucking high school, you probably shouldn't be allowed to like post sexual content online. Like you like in and around like your personal like obviously not at work, but like your likeness shouldn't be associated with like sexual shit. Right? Like if you're working around kids, you shouldn't be like a porn star on the side. Like your side hustle is like, I'm a porn star. Like there's something icky about that. There's something that's just like, that's not, you probably shouldn't. Not because like I've heard of a story of like a female teacher, and obviously like female teachers can like abuse children, but like it's extraordinarily fucking rare. So you're not necessarily worried about a teacher like that being inappropriate with a kid necessarily, but like it was apparently insanely easy for these kids to find that teacher's like OnlyFans and find her like porn videos and shit like that, and it became like a problem for the school, right? So you probably shouldn't be allowed to post sexual sort of content. Like to some degree, your online activities shouldn't reflect poorly on your job, right? Like I keep my real life and my online bullshit, YouTube stuff, like pretty separated. So like I'm not worried. Like even if my boss knew that I was doing this shit, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't give a fuck because I'm not nothing but I work around elderly people, right? Like nothing about how I run my shit is like inappropriate for like fucking like for me to be working around elderly people, right? Frequently happens every week. Yeah, your teacher and a porn star in a vacuum is nothing wrong, but like you have to try your hardest to utmost impossible to keep both separate. Well, if you're having your like face and shit like that in there, it's not gonna be fucking hard to like identify you at that point, right? Especially if your content is doing the rounds and like becoming popular, your students, hormonal fucking, especially if they're hormonal teenagers, they're probably going to recognize you. Okay. And that's going to cause like fucking issues and problems. So you shouldn't be making sexual content if you're working in and around fucking schools and shit. Scroll up. Wait. Film your OF content at home and work your shift. Nowadays, it isn't rare for a female teacher to prey on their underage students. Well, statistically, it is rare. Statistically, it is. Like in comparison to like male teachers offending versus like female teachers offending, like statistically, overall, like across the board, females don't offend as much as males, like statistically speaking.
Not even those rage-bait Twitter accounts that drool.
It still happens though, and it's still just as bad. Like I openly, and I've always been of this I've always been of this opinion. Well, at least as an adult, I've been of this opinion. Like obviously as a kid, in high school, I knew a kid who had inappropriate relationships with a substitute teacher, and everyone in the school was like, "Oh, nice one, dude! Haha, score!" Like obviously, like because as a kid you don't understand like that shit was fucking wrong. Like the substitute teacher was like a woman. But like as an adult, it's like I've always been of the opinion. It's just like, yeah, this is like fucked up. Like that was rape. The teacher knowingly engaged in that relationship. It's rape. Like it's completely fucked. Like it's the same thing. It's the same thing as if a male would do it to a female student. It's the same thing.
On that platform day and night trying to engagement farm for $15 at the end of the week, get that many posts per day. That is a crazy amount, especially while at work.
I mean, both are likely to offend, but also, you know, there are like millions of people on the internet, kind of magnifies stuff. Both are better. No. Like I'm talking about in real life offenses. Like you could look up the statistic, like the offense rate. Like I can look it up right now. How would you even? I guess proportion of male to female sex offenders, a ratio. In the U.S. Sentencing Commission, 93.6% of sexual abuse offenders were men. Like it is like it's like that, right? Like it's pretty huge. And there's there is a biological reasoning to that, because oftentimes sex crimes are associated or sex criminals have typically have insanely high libido, and women on average have like lower libido. They have like lower sex drives and stuff like that. Men statistically have higher sex drives. And because of that, they're also more likely to have those higher libido sort of drives, and that that correlates with sex offenders and sex abusers and stuff like that. And I say correlates because obviously having a high libido doesn't mean that you're necessarily at risk of being a sex offender, right? But oftentimes sex offenders do have like reportedly like high libido and shit. Like that's the reason why.
How would you possibly, as a pre-kindergarten teacher, think that it's appropriate to just be posting?
Since we live in a sexist society that despises men, of course they're gonna claim they were always the abusers. Wait, what do you mean? I hate the hypocrisy in how they were treated. Like when a male do it, they're rightfully vilified. When a woman does it, they're yeah. Like I've seen it happen. Especially, honestly, it happens among I almost said Confederates. Conservatives, like a lot, like you see it all the time, like on Facebook. It's like, haha, nice. Like even fucking South Park did like a joke about it. It's like, oh my god, like, well, they joked about people who didn't take it seriously. They like sort of like made a parody of those people. They didn't necessarily downplay it. It's like I'm pretty sure like the kids in the group, they're like, oh my god, this Miss so and so had sex with the fucking kid or whatever. This is like super fucked up. And they went to the police, and the police were like, "Ha, nice and shit." Like sort of making fun of them. But still, it's like among conservatives and shit like that, it's like kind of treated as like this sort of like, haha, like rite of passage, like, haha, good one, son. Yeah, you got raped by a fucking female teacher. Haha, nice. Like, so fucked. Yeah.
All day on these platforms, and for that kind of content too. That's a fucking disgusting thought process where you'd go from like, all right, kids, nap time, go to sleep. All right, perfect. Now I can make my 300th post today about spreading my chocolate starfish on this Reddit page, and then I've got to check my OnlyFans to see if anyone's requested me to do a little sounding. Like, that is lunacy. He mentions that he had a ton of free time at work here. I can't.
You know what I do? You know, I have a lot of free time too at work. You know what I do? I like write scripts and I draw and like I listen to YouTube videos. That's what I do on my free time. I don't know why the fuck this guy can't do that.
Imagine there was that much free time to make hundreds, if not thousands, of posts on these platforms. Like, when were you ever even doing your job of teaching pre-kindergarten?
I did go to the bathroom a few times and snap a nude. A lot of the reason why I did that was because I was getting paid by people. And
just the attitude. I'm getting this fucking attitude where it's like they're not taking this as seriously as they fucking should be. You know? Like, just listen to how this fucker is talking.
You ever even doing your job of teaching?
It sounds a bit armchair psychology, but like, there is not like a fucking fractoid of shame in that dude's face. Like, he's just rattling it off. Like, it's just like, yeah, I did this stuff, and like, yeah, like I was getting paid on OnlyFans to do it. You know, I know I shouldn't have done it. It's like, dude, you're fucked. You are fucked.
Pre-kindergarten.
I did go to the bathroom a few times and snap a nude. A lot of the reason why I did that was because I was getting paid by people, and now when I said that, people thought I was getting paid by like I don't know if you can say this word, PDF files, you know what I'm trying to say. People thought I was catering to them, and now with some of the—
Well, of course they would think that. You're doing this in a fucking preschool.
Those Reddit groups I was in, I should not have been in. They were definitely—
Wait, what Reddit groups? Does Critical go into it? What fucking Reddit groups was this guy in?
like dad, son, trans girl.
Dad, son. And you're shocked people are calling you a fucking pedophile and you're making pedophilic content? Like you are surprised? You're surprised?
I got kicked out of a lot of groups for like not even fitting the criteria, and it was definitely weird. But when you're in sex work, I don't know. I was just too blinded by the money that was coming in. I know that's—
Here's the thing. The same amount of money, I guarantee it, the same amount of money you would have gotten paid doing that at a school probably would have been the same if you'd done it at your fucking home.
No excuse.
Here comes the cold water. It was pedophiles that were paying you to do those things. He keeps denying that, saying that it was, you know, just people wanting to see him do it.
Well, actually, no. He probably was getting paid more by the fucking pedophiles. Forgot about that.
Nothing to do with the location or anything like that. But here comes the truth, like a fucking boxing glove out of a wall, the Saki in the jaw. That is exactly who it was, and a lot of people were no doubt paying him because
like that. Like, why else would you come on a fucking booster seat in a fucking in a child stall? Like, I completely forgot about it. I forgot he did that.
it was in a
It's almost like my brain is telling me to like not acknowledge this information because it's just that fucked.
preschool and shit. He took photos in the fucking preschool classroom he taught at too.
Bro, you have to be. You are. If you don't go to fucking prison for this, we need to fucking kill. We need to start killing politicians. Okay, something needs to change.
They weren't bare butt cheek photos and nudes or anything, but he would take photos in his actual preschool classroom with his ass sticking out towards the camera.
Dude, God. Also, what I said before, joke, by the way. Haha, joking.
How are you going to say that you weren't selling these to pedophiles? They clearly knew you were in a child
maybe the evil twink,
environment doing these sexual things.
So then fast forward to the day I took my first nude at work. I honestly don't remember it, but I do.
You know, you hear a lot of pedophiles say that. I do not recall doing this super pedophilic action. I don't remember. Your Honor, I don't remember she said that she was fucking 12 years old. I just really, it's the Pyro said the same fucking thing. Oh yeah, Ivory said his age in the chat and I just must have not have read it. Cool.
I do remember that I would get paid like say $45 to take a picture. They'd say go take it and I would. Now I never did any of this while clocked in. I wasn't allowed to have
Your Honor, I forgot. Yeah, exactly.
bathroom breaks like that unless it was an emergency, of course. So when I was
Wait, well, hold on. What?
I honestly don't remember it, but I do remember that I would get paid like say $45 to take a picture. They'd say go take it and I would. Now I never did any of this while clocked in. I wasn't allowed to have bathroom breaks
Okay. Who cares?
like that unless it was an emergency, of course. So when I was in the bathroom, I was upstairs, classrooms were downstairs. I was far away from everyone and
Okay, but why was there a fucking booster seat on the fucking toilet?
the teacher's bathroom that was locked. That's another thing people are confused about because they see that the toilets had like little training seats on it. And
You're telling me the teacher staff bathroom has fucking child booster seats? How does that make any sense?
there was 2 toilets in the bathroom, which was kind of weird. And I think like originally
I did think that was kind of weird.
toilets had like little training seats on it. And there was 2 toilets in the bathroom, which was kind of weird. And I
This guy's a fucking pedo.
think like originally a long time ago, those were kids' bathrooms and we would use them in an emergency. But for the most part, those were for the teachers.
Like a suitcase.
For the most part, that was for the teachers? You mean to tell me that there was an exception?
There is a lot to unpack here in just this small section, so let's start at chapter 1 here. He claims he never went dicko mode while on the clock at work. He said that when he took those nudes, it was when he was off the clock. Now let's flex our neurons here for a moment, activating 100% of our brain power for a little Jimmy Neutron blast. If you are off the clock, why would you not just go home and take those photos then? Why do them at that preschool? My thought process is the reason he would take the photos there at that preschool is because he knew that that's what people wanted from him. He likes to claim that they weren't pedophiles and he wasn't catering to these fucking freaks. Yet, if he was off the clock while
something is sus there. He either went to the general bathroom to goon or he grabbed a booster seat to specific. Yeah, exactly. It's like, so what's the fucking story? You either went to the teacher's lounge to use the bathroom to fucking snap OnlyFans pictures at your fucking work, and you grabbed one of the booster seats there in the staff bathroom for some reason that exists, or no, it's really 3 things. Or you went into the kids' bathroom to grab a booster seat, then run over to the teacher's lounge to use the bathroom there, or you're fucking lying and you're full of shit and you were using the fucking kids' bathroom.
doing this, why wouldn't he have just gone
Chris
home
Tyson,
if
yeah.
the location truly didn't matter? Food for thought. Now moving on to the next piece of this fucking gross puzzle.
Or someone, no, well, apparently according to him, someone did request it, right? As if he doesn't have any autonomy to decide to not do that.
He says that the bathroom that he would take those nudes...
He probably won't get arrested. You have to get arrested for doing this. This is something that there is a law being broken here. And if there isn't, there needs to be a law invented to prevent this from ever happening ever again.
Or filmed the masturbating videos in was the teacher's restroom, which is far removed from the children's restroom. It's on, the upper level, and it was locked, so that way kids couldn't access it. This was the teacher's only commode. Yet, he calls attention to the fact that there is a children's training toilet seat on there, as well as another toilet, like a tiny toilet for kids. And he even does mention that sometimes this still was used by kids in an emergency.
Yeah, it's like...
He blows his...
It's like, what was the exact statement? It was like, oh yeah, most of the time it was used for teachers. It's like, okay, so it was also used by kids too.
Wad fucking dumps a load onto the children's toilet seat in this restroom. Even if he's telling the truth about it being not during work hours, off the clock, and it is separate from the other children's bathroom, this is still an incredibly fucked up thing to do, and it's very clearly in a restroom that does have child things in it.
I'm not excusing anything I did. There's definitely no excuse, but I do just want to say that it was...
How about get on your fucking knees and grovel for forgiveness instead of just monotone fucking robot speeching into the fucking camera with like no shame on your face.
Would have happened at that time at any job I worked at. If I was working at the movie theater, still would have happened there instead. It just so happened to be at the day.
Oh, okay, so you would have been like a fucking public menace there. Cool.
Daycare, which makes everything so much more worse.
No excuse.
Wait, what?
There instead, it just so happened to be at the daycare, which makes everything so.
It just so happens to be at the daycare. Just so happened. He says that as if it was just like a series of misfortunate events. Like it just kind of happened, you know.
So much more worse.
No excuses whatsoever. Except for the excuse he's making right now.
Yeah, literally.
He's speaking about this like it was some kind of natural disaster. Like
That's literally what I'm saying, dude.
Like an asteroid hitting the Earth.
Oh my god.
He's talking like Thanos. This was inevitable.
It was gonna happen either way.
Until it shot yogurt ropes on a toilet seat for OnlyFans content. It was just a matter of when and where. Could have been a movie theater. Could have been your grandpappy's outhouse. But damn it, it happened to
at a funeral. Fuck it. Why not?
Like what the fuck, man? The audacity for him to try and compare what he did at that daycare to it happening to him at a movie theater, if he happened to work in a movie theater, is a crazy leap. You were a preschool teacher. People were sending their kids to you under the assumption that you were going to educate them and those kids would be safe. And in that environment, you were making explicit content. You were making sexual posts. You were making pornography in the fucking bathrooms, man.
I think we need to bring back state-mandated beatings.
That is not even in the same ballpark.
Probably.
As if you went into a movie theater bathroom and ejaculated on the toilet seat. It's also crazy that he's trying to say, like, it just so happened to be at that daycare. Goober, you chose that location.
Literally,
you made the conscious decision to film that content and take those photos at the daycare. It wasn't just some random chance where you happened to spawn in at the daycare and had to film it right then and there or else you would have fucking died or something. You made the choice to film it there. You could have just waited until you went home and did it at your house in privacy, as opposed to doing it at your job at a daycare where children go. Like, I don't know why.
How does this end? I'm really curious. How does this end, dude?
It just happened to be there. He did that on purpose.
There's no reason or excuse I shouldn't
Fuck it out.
I
Jesus
got
Christ,
home.
dude.
I guess I was just too focused on the money, and at that time I hadn't started my social media career, or maybe I just started it, but I was really focused on the success I was getting on OnlyFans and all the money I was earning, and I used that money to start my shopping vlogs, and that's how I got started on social media full time.
He finally mentioned.
Wow. Okay. So that just sounds like you should lose it all, because if you took the money that you made using if you took the money you made by making sexual content at a fucking daycare, it sounds like you should have like everything taken from you, because you don't get to enjoy that money if that's how you're going to use it. You don't get to enjoy that money. That money is now tainted.
That he could have just went home and did it. He has no reason why he couldn't have just gone home
femur
and
breaker.
done it. However, I truly think that he knew what he was making and for whom he was making it for. That's what I believe. There is a reason why these fucking weirdos were requesting him to take these nudes and make this sexual content during his time at the preschool. They wanted him.
Like, if you were making sexual content to begin with and you like mentioned that you work at a fucking daycare and someone mentioned like, oh, you should do that at the daycare, I would probably start thinking like, am I doing something wrong? Is this wrong? Is this wrong what I'm doing? If this is the kind of audience that I'm accumulating, is where people are, my fans are asking me to make sexual content at a fucking daycare. Am I doing something wrong? Am I like, how do you get that audience? How do you get that kind of audience to make that sort of suggestion to you? This guy had to have been, it's not just the daycare shit. It's probably something else too. He had to have been doing something different. He had to have been doing something that built that kind of audience to make that suggestion in the first place. Something had to have happened. He was making a certain kind of fucking content, and the fact that he on his Reddit he was posting on dad and son bullshit. It's like, you're a fucking pedo, dude.
To be
You're a
at
disgusting
that
fucking freak
location
pedo.
for that content. And I really think
Always were.
that Michael Duvall knew that and was probably concerned that if he tried to fulfill those requests outside of the daycare, he would lose their business. He would stop making as much money as he was currently making from them. Now, he does say that it was
The current political climate,
that people
100%. Someone somewhere is commenting, this is what the woke mob wants or whatever.
people
It's
had
fucking
pointed
dumbass
out,
shit.
and he has taken down since and is no longer earning any money off of them. But the fact he did this at all in any capacity, even one time, is still just inexcusable.
Being successful on social media. Should I have done it? No.
And he just also keep in mind, he's only apologizing now because he got busted. Because he got busted and called out doing this shit. You don't make a video like this without having any social pressure.
It was gross. It doesn't excuse any.
You don't. I've never seen a pedophile come out and willingly apologize for what they fucking did. I've never seen that. I've never seen them do that of their own volition. It's usually like after they got fucking caught.
But at the same time, I hate when people call me names when I know it's not true, or people assume that I was doing stuff that I wasn't doing
they
just
not like
because
us,
it was
dude.
at a
They
daycare.
not like us.
Where it was had nothing to do with what I was doing or what I was putting out or the people I was talking to. Those people did not know where I work. Those people did not care where I work. I remember I did post in some of those groups before, like, I'm a teacher.
See what I mean? You see, there you go. Bingo, bingo, boom. I'm making sexual content and mentioning that I'm a fucking teacher. You weren't accumulating you had no idea you were accumulating a fucking pedophile fan base?
To do with what I was doing or what I was putting out or the people I was talking to. Those people did not know where I work. Those people did not care where I work.
Oh,
I remember
did not?
I did post in some of those groups before.
So they didn't know, but they did know.
Or like, I'm a teacher. I was trying to have that shock factor. I was trying to.
Public beatings, bring them back. We need to bring it back. Fuck
have
this
that
dude.
thing that makes
God.
me kind of different.
A broken record. He keeps harping on this point that the location didn't matter, but he immediately
Wait, what happened? Wait. I remember a couple months ago, a femboy got exposed and he had an obsession for daycare stuff. Was it the Pixie, the Pixie fucking person or whatever, dude? Yeah, no, there is a massive fucking problem. There is a massive problem with the whole femboy community, dude. I've always been against minors being in this fucking bullshit. I've always been outspoken against that fucking bullshit. I mean, it almost kind of dedicates it, you know. It almost kind of dedicates it. It almost kind of warrants a video being made. It's like this is the problems with. Oh, I don't want to seem like I'm fucking trying to milk the fucking situation, right? In a non-sexual way. But because obviously the last femboy video blew the fuck up. But like, It almost warrants like a problems with like the femboy community, because like this needs to like stop. This needs to stop. Like, and it's the same. I said the same thing in the fucking furry in the furry versus anti-furry interview fucking video thing on that one guy's channel. The cookie guy, I think. Like, the same exact problem exists in the furry fandom. It's like people are way too sexual, way too hypersexual, way too openly like fetishistic about the shit for like minors to exist in this community. Like, I am not okay with it. I'm not comfortable with it. I've never joined any femboy Discord. I'm not a part of any of that fucking bullshit. Because honestly, because I find the whole like, I'm cutesy, ooh woo, please adopt me, baby. I find that shit fucking obnoxious as fuck. I don't want to be around it. But also, like, dude, there's like fucking minors and shit, and like no one says anything about it. Like, no one in the community. It's always like other like random people commenting about it, and obviously they're gonna say the worst shit about it. They're going to like associate all femboys with this kind of fucking bullshit, right? Like, obviously they're like the outside commentators are going to be like, this is all femboys are like this. They're all fucking pro and for this and defend this fucking bullshit. And it's just like, it's obnoxious. It's annoying that I have to deal with that kind of shit. It's annoying that I have to deal with that kind of fucking shit. It's the same thing with being a furry. It's like, you're a furry? Don't you know some furries fucked animals? So that must mean that you fuck animals. It's like, kill yourself. Like, actually, real life. Do it right now. I fucking hate this shit. I hate having to deal with this shit. Because it's annoying. It's just annoying. And also, it's also dangerous. Also, just to be clear, too. It's also fucking dangerous as fuck. Like, minors being in the fan base and shit. And like, and it's just people being like, oh, I don't want drama. I don't want drama. I'm allergic to drama. Dude, I made a post on the Creepcast subreddit, like breaking down the creasing pasta bullshit. And the reaction to my post was like overwhelmingly negative. Like, I'm just at a loss for fucking, it's like, this is a post explaining that there is a pedophile, that there is a group of pedophiles that exist in your community. I'm making this post to make you aware, and the overwhelming reaction was negative. Because it's drama. Why aren't you saying this on YouTube drama? Shouldn't you be telling this to the drama community? No, because the pedophiles exist in your community, cocksucker. They exist in your community. We have to do something about this. Or I say I'm a part of I like horror bullshit too, okay? This has to be dealt with by us. We have to deal with it. You can't just shove this off the drama tubers and have them fucking solve it, because honestly, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. It's not their community. You think they're going to police a community that they're not even a part of and they don't fucking care about? No. They're there to fucking make their views, make their money. They don't give a fuck. Okay? This is our fucking community. We have to fucking clean it. It's so stupid. People are just, it's drama. Like, it's annoying.
Contradicts that by saying that he would even advertise that he's a teacher to these clients as like a shock thing to stand out. So, wouldn't
the brat log say... Listen, I am a brat, okay? I will fucking own it. It goes both ways. Don't generalize and don't be gooners all the time. Yeah, like, it's fine. Listen, if someone wants to make sexual content, there is a time and place for that. And it's not around kids. It's that simple. It's not around kids. Really simple. Just not around kids. Do it in a adult space. It's that easy. It's that simple.
You think that since you have said you are a teacher and they are requesting and paying you to take these photos, that the location does matter? It's not like these people saw you.
Don't even get me started. What I see out of my peers in the VTuber community. Yeah, I mean, some part of me honestly kind of wants to insert myself into the VTubing community to sort of be that loud ass fucking shithead that always like stirs shit, but like for good intentions, right? Like I've seen a lot of the shit. I remember Hopeless Peaches actually making this fucking video calling out this fucking pedophile VTuber who got busted. Like he was like 27 and he was like flirting flirting. The fuck am I? No, he had a full-on fucking relationship with like a 15-year-old girl, and this guy was like associated with God, what was that girl's name? It's that VR chat girl's name with like the full, she has like full body tracking and she's like a super popular person. But someone in chat will fucking say it. This guy was like closely associated, and like this fucking bitch was told directly that, hey, you have this guy listed and linked on your channel, under your channel, as like a collaborator. Zentrania, no. She has like the wolf ears, and I think is it the Rusk avatars? I don't know. It's one of those popular like avatars. Like I see it out there all the time. Because it's just like a popular model that people like to edit and shit. But dude, fucking, she has this guy listed under, and people came to her and basically, hey, this guy did this thing. Can you like, you know, remove him from your community because he's a fucking predator? And she said, no, fuck off. And like, oh, I don't want drama. Fillion. She said, no, fuck off. I don't want drama. Get this drama out of here. Stop trying to make this my business. It's like, it's a guy that exists in your community. Like, what? Like, people will jump through fucking hoops to enable child predators simply because it's just easy for them to jump through hoops. Easy, kind of oxymoronic, but dude, it's like they will go above and beyond to make excuses out as to how it's not their problem when it's like in their backyard. Like, I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. I vaguely remember that drama. Yeah, it's.
You were a teacher and then started paying you to take photos building a rocket ship with assless chaps on. They were asking you to take these photos.
Easier to ignore.
Daycare. Like, I really think it should be pretty clear.
It's ridiculous because the more you ignore it, the more it fucking metastasizes. The more it ferments into your community. The more it grows. The more it expands. Right. The more and more it becomes a problem. And this is why the same thing with VR chat. From day fucking one, there should have been an 18+ tag. There should have been a way to separate adult content and adult. When I mean adult content, I mean like drinking, bars, clubs, slightly like etchy fucking avatars and shit like that. There should have been a way to separate that atmosphere from the overall population of the game. That should have been in there since day fucking one. And I've been complaining and bitching about that. And they finally somewhat got around to doing it. Like 6 years later or some shit. Like, dude, what?
That the location did matter to them. At least that's what I think. I think that's pretty obvious.
And now VR chat just has a reputation. It's like, oh, it's that game with like that's full of like a bunch of creep pedophile fucking people. Like fucking like it's got pedophiles and like drunkards, and like, you know, I'm a drunkard. At least I'm a safe degenerate. At least I am an acceptable degenerate. Okay? People can be okay with a drunkard, okay? But there are like pedophiles in the fucking VR chat community and stuff like that. And it's like, I mean, pedophiles are going to exist in it either fucking way, but there was like no attempt to like prevent sexual content from being accessible, or like adult content, drinking and all this adult fucking bullshit. There was no effort being made to separate that from the overall population. Just don't play VR. It's fun. I like interacting with people. I like partying with randoms and having. You need to okay. Some of you people, no, I know Benson is new. I used to stream my public VR interaction stuff. Dude, it's fun. Hold on. I got a few clips. Dude, it's fun. Dude, trust me. Dude, there's some like really fucking funny moments. I got some fucking clips, dude. Trust me. It's fucking fun. It's fun interacting with randoms and shit. Hold on, where is it? Can I go to my clips? I've been here since November. Before. It was like at the very start. I started streaming in like August. Where the fuck is it? Oh, where is it? Is it this one? Wait, no, I love this one. No, I love this one. Where's the Code of Blue one? Yes. This fucking one. This one is so fucking funny, dude. I fucking love this one. This one is so, dude. This is, you ask people, it's like, why do you play this game? Why do you play? Just don't play VR, dude. This is why I play VR, because of shit like this. Hold on.
Serious?
I'm serious, bro. Shit you not. This shit is real. Dono Blue is a secret Department of Homeland Security program that they were proposing, where it was a crash retrieval program of UFOs, bro. Dead ass. They
I
were
need you to be r/serious right now.
I'm r/serious right now, man. They were no, like no. I'm being
kidding.
dead.
You're kidding.
No, I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead. Look it up. Look up Dono Blue UAPs. Dono Blue UFOs.
Did you just say you're r/serious?
I'm serious, bro. No, I'm dead ass. No. Drunk aside. No, I'm serious. It's real. It's a real program. I'm serious. I'm fucking serious.
Momon, he's fucking serious right now.
I'm serious.
Dude, this is what I play VR chat. Dude, shit like this happens like almost all the fucking time. Almost all the fucking time. It is so fucking funny, dude. That shit, it's like shit like that's funny. Shit like that is funny and cool. And I love interacting with people like that. Like fucking stupid shit like that. It's so fun. Where's the other one I was thinking of? Is it this one? What's this one? Shut the fuck up, like. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? I know. I was playing like spin the wheel with people.
Juan Carlo Esposito.
Oh yeah. This one. This one, dude. I fucking love them. This one's so fucking.
It was Juan Carlo Esposito, the guy who goes like ding ding ding.
They asked like you know, oh, what was like one celebrity that you met? And I said that I met like Juan Carlo Esposito.
Juan Carlo Esposito, the guy who goes like ding ding ding. He's like whoo, and he fucking blows up. That dude. I met that guy. Yeah, I haven't seen. I But you know what I'm talking about. You know what it's.
Oh my ear.
Speedo guy. He goes, the guy that goes, ooh, and blows up. That's the doing it.
No, it goes like ding 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 ding, and he goes like, ooh, and then he blows up. He like stands up from his.
That's the duty.
But shit like that happens. That's why I love VR chat. This is why I love VR chat, dude. Because like silly fucking dumb shit like that happens all the time. It's fun. It's fun, dude. People judge VR chat all the time. They judge it. And I said this. They judge it because you're broke. Broke nigga alert. Because you can't afford a VR headset and you can't come out and hang out with a bunch of randoms and have fun and party. Okay, because you're broke.
Obvious. That's my opinion on it. I don't know why he's trying to deny that.
I do
the
shit like that
location
IRL. Yeah, so like, what's the fucking difference?
was like a
Alcohol is cheaper. It's way cheaper to do it on fucking VR.
selling point to these people when he is actively saying that he would tell them that
I get a $12 fucking bottle of whiskey and I go get drunk on fucking VR and I hang out with a bunch of people and that fucking bottle lasts me 2 days. I go to a bar, I'm buying like expensive pre-mixed fucking alcohol. I'm gonna be coming home with like fucking minus $60 in my shit. Fuck that.
he is a teacher.
And I know my full story, I know the truth, but that does not excuse what I did at the preschool, and that does not excuse. I also have racist tweets, which I know if I address this.
Oh, what? By the way, I'm also racist. I'm a pedophile and racist.
We'll bring that up.
Now, this is where his apology takes a crazy turn I haven't seen before. He is breaking new ground, a pioneer in the apology meta. While addressing the current subject, he then gives something else here that nobody was talking
like
about.
Nobody
until he brought
asked.
it up.
Nobody
In the
asked.
middle of this discussion, he then says, "Oh, also I have racist tweets. I have racist tweets as well." And it's like, whoa, wait, where did that come from?
Tweets from like 2014 where I said the most insane things. I said things about animals I shouldn't have said. Like
What? He's a racist, pedophile, zoophile. Let's go. Bingo. That's a bingo, I think.
abusive, not sexual. And I said
Abusive, not sexual? Okay.
things about people, groups of people, black people, Asian people.
He was a Fuentes. No, he's a Fuentes head. He's American first. This is a groiper. He is a groiper.
I was very much unhinged and kind of wild as a kid, and I don't want to use the house I lived in as an excuse. There really is no excuse.
This tiny little section here comes in like a surprise post-credit scene.
Average Vosh
I
defender?
don't know where this came from out of nowhere. He just brings this shit in out of left field about his racist tweets in the past. And like some things he said about animals in the past.
This is the greatest apology
Very
ever.
odd.
What?
I was also doing a lot of drugs, and I know I said I didn't want to bring up any excuse.
I know I said I didn't want to bring up any excuse, but like, you know, I did live in a household, but I don't want to bring up any excuses. I was dating I was in a fucked up relationship at the time, but I don't want to make any excuses. I had a really weird and abusive household, but I don't want to make any excuses.
But that's just partially why I don't really remember everything, and so seeing it.
Why? Because you got hit over the fucking head? Like, what? I mean, probably, but that's not an excuse.
Come to light. It's almost like me seeing it for the first time because I've completely shut it out of my mind, blocked it out.
What? So now you're saying you were doing a lot of drugs at the time, so you don't even remember a lot of...
His statement was so fucking crazy. Even Critical was stumped. Like, he couldn't come up with some like poo-poo dingle fart fucking joke. He's like, what?
These things...
Freaking,
yeah,
to begin with.
On the plot.
I mean, to be fair, a fucking background check on you isn't probably gonna check tweets that you were making in 2014. Like, this is 2025, so it's like they're probably not gonna dig back that far. But at the very least, I mean, it sounds like he was making OnlyFans content like literally right around when he got this fucking job. So there's probably no way for the job to even know that he was doing that. It's all ploy to get all daycares canceled because there's like all black kids. Yeah.
Were you doing drugs while working as a pre-kindergarten teacher? Like you were showing up to work high, and because you had done so many drugs, it led you to think it was okay to make that content?
Makes
or are
no
you
sense.
saying you were doing so many drugs at the time that you did that content sober, but then the drugs blocked it out of your mind, like clouded it? I'm a little lost now on what this claim is about the drugs and not even remembering doing a lot of it.
And to tell you the truth from my mouth, because I know hearing it from rumors, it can sound a lot worse than it was. I promise you no kids were ever involved. What I did in that bathroom had nothing to do about the building I was in. I know I let a lot of people down, and the people I let down the most.
Couldn't you have like taken the booster seat off the fucking toilet to give people at least some comfort? You freak.
Most is mothers and people with kids and people who thought they could trust me and knew who I was. I just want to say I'm truly sorry. I never meant to make anyone question the type of person I was. I never meant to hurt anyone. I never meant to make those mistakes. And
Kind of nuts to me how he says that it sounds a lot worse than it was. Buddy, it was that bad.
Yeah.
Like even all the things that he shed some light on only serve to confirm.
And this is his sugarcoating of it. This is his sugarcoating of it. We don't even know how bad it actually like it. What he's saying sounds fucking insane. It's probably worse because we're hearing his sugarcoating of it. We don't know how fucking bad it actually fucking was.
Everything that had come out about it, like he doesn't really, you know,
like the
offer
booster
any kind of other explanation that makes it not as bad as people thought. It really is just as bad as people thought. The rest of the video, though, is spent with him saying that he's sorry to mothers and people that he let down with all of this, and He does.
You
keep
don't give a
mentioning
fuck.
that the building didn't
You don't
matter,
fucking care, dude.
Which again, he contradicted himself earlier when he said that he advertised himself as like a teacher to these people. So I think it did matter. Like they were requesting that. Like I think it very much did matter. He doesn't want to admit it here, but I really do believe that he knew that it mattered. Anyway, though, the apology itself is still just not very good. It is a very interesting strategy to also throw in like the racist tweets out of nowhere that he decided to mention on his own accord. And even though he said multiple times that he's not making any excuses,
Oh my God,
he does then immediately try and make excuses throughout the apology. Overall, not the strongest apology. That's about it. So,
yeah. All right. Now we're watching Tyler's bullshit. Probably not gonna pause too much during this. But I want to play Monster Hunter. Fuck it. I want to play Monster Hunter or Ultra Kill. I don't know. I need to use, well, fuck. I need to use a bathroom, and I probably need to shut off my VTubing anyway if I'm going to play this game, so. Okay. BRB. Hold on, let me get some music. Dude, I fucking love this song. It's so good. It's so good. Dude, I'm gonna need to start going through their fucking discography. Their fucking shit is so good. Oh my god, my hair. Fuck. I need to get a haircut. Hold on. Dude. I almost forgot to mention. Dude, Boblex's fucking stream. It is so insane. Like, you could tell he's so fucking mad at Nick. During that whole stream, he was so fucking mad at Nick. He's like, you could tell he fucking hates. He probably hates Nick as much as he hates Destiny, honestly. But as soon as I started seeing like Josh like throwing shots at like commentary people. I'm like, oh fucking boy, here we fucking go, dude. Here we go again. Here we go. Round fucking 5, dude. Let's go. And then he fucking tweets that like, oh yeah, Nicholas Yorio is fucking comment cop. I was like, no, no. Oh my god. What the fuck is this now? Wait, what? I just noticed this. What the fuck is this, dude? What are you doing? Hold on. I don't know what happened. He tweeted out. Where is it? He tweeted, or I guess, did he delete it? And 28? Wait, 2020. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I getting sent a fucking tweet in 2020? He oh, here we go. Yeah, it's this week. It's been over 3 years and Nick Yorio is still tweeting about Zero on his secret alt account, and he shows like comment cop, and it's like, oh my God. It's like obviously such a stupid fucking lie, and like some people actually fucking bought it, and then now he's like, haha, crying but not nigga. Fucking kill me, dude. Wait, why isn't my fucking playback like not up to fucking date? What? Nigga. That's my favorite Pokemon. What the fuck? There's no way Technicals really just believes this. There's just no way. Ha 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 ha. Wait, how is it? No, it's like actually funny. How are you gonna post? How is Technicals how Technicals is credible to literally anyone amazes me. Literally just believes anyone that has to say anything bad to say about his enemies. Holy shit. Ha 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 ha. Legion of Down syndrome has assembled. I can't stress enough how much I'm not comment cop, and these complete morons broke the no Nick tweet rule just to walk onto a rake. I believe it or not, I do not have proof that Nick is comment cop too. It's actually funny. Wait, it's actually funny. It's not a fucking cope. It's actually funny. Like, what? It's so stupid. Wait, what the fuck is this now? Wait, what? Next live by Diorio / Comic Cop is going to be saying that my first tweet is somehow me defending Zero and not just pointing out how he's still obsessed with him 3 years later because of a Technicals video. Just want to get ahead. Nobody was saying that. Literally nobody was saying that. What the fuck is this dude? He's actually lost it. Tipster is my unk? Bro. No. I know. Dude, I've seen that. I know what I know what happens. It's like a fucking AI thing that makes them kiss or whatever, dude. It's fucking weird. So in the post, you weren't saying they're the same person they're just gonna post this specific lie, and they're definitely talking about it right now, implying that it's more than just one person. Tea party group chat. Dude, oh my god. Okay, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Whatever, dude. It's so stupid. What a fucking dude, it's stupid. Why does he even care anymore? Because, well, to be fair, he literally lost everything. He's got nothing else to lose. So he's just going to go on this endless Tard war, like, because there's no reason why he shouldn't. Ego, 100% burnt ego.
When you're 19,
this is loud. Oh my god.
Now, if you're 22, a 19-year-old's not a kid to you, okay? I'm 29. A 19-year-old might as well be a 15-year-old to me. It's all the fucking same.
Yeah, I mean, we know this.
Don't give me this fucking...
We already, like, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be, like, an attempt at the Ryan Beard video on Destiny, except casting random fucking strays at, like, a bunch of people that have nothing to do with the fucking Destiny show.
Just because of some legal age of consent, whatever, college, like, attitude vibe, like, anime fucking people. That's just, like, my world.
Make them younger and younger.
I don't know how you want me to describe it. Like, the people that are the legal lawyer people or whatever. I don't know what the fuck. They're a lot of the, yeah.
I should tell this because I'm gonna get fucking arrested. We went to this channel with this fucking, like, this kid was like 8 years old. And he was fucking...
Dude,
with everybody.
What is the point of making this fucking video? what is the actual point of making? Dude, so many people have already made better Destiny exposed videos. Like, what is the point of this intro? You might as well just skip past this and just get to the fucking point. Like, what is everyone's seen these clips. And literally everyone's already seen these clips. Anybody that's watching your video has most definitely already seen the Ryan Beard video. We've already seen this. This is just useless. Favorite right leftist, yeah.
This kid decides to fucking take his pants off and fucking wiggle his 8-year-old dick on screen. We were looking at like an 8-year-old dick like on the fucking screen.
I'm pretty sure I already commented about this, but yeah, it's just like I used to be like a part of the, or not a part, I used to be like a watcher of the kill stream. And I think this was brought up before, but like because it's been so fucking long, I completely forgot he ever fucking did this shit. And it's like still absolutely insane. Like what an insane thing to like just recount on stream. Like
His fucking brother and his brother, we called him Captain Push-Ups, would like come in the room. And this guy was like fucking 14 years old. He had his shirt off and he was like this. Like watching this stream the entire time and shit. Oh my god.
Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bennell is an internet sex criminal boasting one of the largest political entertainment fandoms in the English-speaking.
By the way, 55-55 for him to finally start talking about the people in the thumbnail. God damn it, dude. It's the same thing with Keffel. It's the same. Didn't Keffels do like literally the same fucking shit? Like she made an entire fucking video about something, and then like it took like an hour in for her to finally get to like, or someone did. No. Was it Vosh? No, no, Vosh did this. Vosh did this. In his response video to the allegations, it took him like a fucking hour to finally address what people were actually mad at him for. Like,
online world. Since coming to mainstream prominence in the mid to late 2010s, Destiny's self-admitted acts of pedophilia, pedophile rights activism, sexual harassment,
yeah, I like my dude now. My dude looks
assault,
cool.
And non-consensual recording and sharing of pornography have been thoroughly documented. Despite this, Destiny has never been punished or even thoroughly investigated by the authorities for his crimes, and even large channels with
Capture a dapper
outspokenly
wing. What's that?
hostile views toward him and or these sort of acts seem reticent to pursue coverage against him past a few light condemnations. This has never been as evident as with the Destiny revenge porn scandal, a two-stage leak of Destiny's DMs with a potentially underage girl going.
Also apparently Tyler used to be a Marine. We got a commie, JD Vance. Yeah. Apparently he got like honorably discharged because of some fucking brain injury or some shit.
Past a few light condemnations. This is never
Wait, what?
With outspokenly documented. Despite this, Destiny has never been punished or even thoroughly investigated by the authorities for his crimes, and even large channels with outspoken.
He's being sued right now, so it's I mean like I don't know if what Destiny did is technically illegal, because like legality works in a weird way. Like obviously everyone can see and recognize what he did was fucking wrong, but there's always going to be like some legal mumbo jumbo bullshit that makes it so he won't get arrested for it. So it's really something that needs to have like charges pressed against in order to really like see if it is a fucking crime. But at least civilly, absolutely, he can get sued for it, which is what's happening right now.
Openly hostile views toward him and or these sort of acts seem reticent to pursue coverage against him past a few light condemnations. This has never been as evident as with the Destiny revenge porn scandal, a two-stage leak of Destiny's DMs with a potentially underage girl going by Rose. For
potentially, isn't it like just like pretty much confirmed that she's 19 because she's like a public OnlyFans person, and like so obviously her age is on there. Like potentially, where is this coming from? What the fuck?
For over a year between 2022 and 2023, Destiny would engage in pedophile roleplay with Rose.
What? How do you feel about age? Oh, I mean, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I forgot he fucking. Dude, it's because I never personally dug into this. I really just listened to other people talk about it. Yeah, people really, I guess people didn't really focus. It's fucking, dude, yeah, it's fucking weird as fuck. I mean, age play, it's veering into pedophilic territory, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's absolutely pedophilic. It's definitely like not great. Like not great. Because the thing is like pedophilia is like a persistent sexual attraction to children. And even then, I wouldn't even say it's necessarily persistent, because obviously colloquially, if we knew of a 24-year-old who fucked a 12-year-old, like, we would call that guy a pedophile, even though it happened one time. And you can't really prove it's a persistent sexual attraction, right? Either fucking way, we would call and recognize that guy as a pedophile. But when you're like age playing with like a adult consensually, like, it's fucking weird as fuck. I don't know if it's 100% pedo. I don't know if it's 100% pedo. Because it's like you're engaging with an adult in that way. It's definitely veering. You're definitely walking a tightrope when you're doing that. You're walking a tightrope. It could be pedophilic, but it's sus as fuck. Yeah, 100%. It's sus as fuck. Fuck everyone who does age play. Yeah, it's gross, and I wouldn't want to be friends or associated with someone who does that. But I don't know if it's like pedophilic necessarily. The diaper people are just also yikes. Yeah, fucking doodle tones. If anybody knows doodle tones. Hold on, I'm trying to find, where's this location at?
Videos of himself, his wife, and other men and women with Rose, and brag about upcoming sexual trysts. Since knowledge of the leaks went mainstream in January of 2025, a number of other individuals have identified themselves in the leaks and accused Destiny of recording them without their permission. But if you've been following this scandal only casually, you may have heard some unfamiliar and possibly shocking new points in that previous paragraph. That's because the initial coverage of this situation was plagued by malfeasance, cover-ups, and the petty intrigues of people whose first concern was how much clout they could suck out of the situation.
Isn't it kind of funny that this is coming from Tyler? Like, oh, people can suck clout out of it. And it's like, meanwhile, this dude, like, you could just look on his channel and see, like, the topics he covers. Like, prior to his spat with Sunday, like, 100% you were chasing clout. 100% you were chasing clout. So, Rich, like, trying to get involved in drama and shit like that, commenting on the Keffels bullshit. Like, you were 100% looking for clout. You were trying to be like a fucking White Forest person. Like, fuck off.
Extortion, Florida law.
Enter Noah Driver, styled President Sunday after his eponymous YouTube channel. On January 20th, 2025, President Sunday...
Wait, so why is Sunday, like... I mean, like, his name is pretty much already, like, well doxed at this point. Because, I mean, Destiny said it on Gisticle, so... I understand why Sunday is mad, but... And, you know, I don't like Sunday. I don't like Sunday. I find him mostly obnoxious, but also kind of funny. I don't know. I have a weird love-hate relationship with him. I like it when he's attacking people that I don't like. But whenever he's, like, talking to someone who either I don't know if I like him or not, or someone that I do like, he's, like, comes off as very fucking annoying and obnoxious. But what a cool name. That's his name. His last name is that. I don't want to say it out loud, but, like, that's kind of a fucking cool name, honestly.
They released Exposing the Destiny Abuse Machine to his YouTube channel, the first video essay on the Destiny revenge porn scandal released for mainstream audiences. This video and its partner release, Destiny Predator Unmasked,
against Keffels,
the Cope and Seed.
Tyler was both, actually. When it was whatever was most convenient for Tyler at the time, that's what he was. He was both. He was defending Keffels super fucking hard, swept for Keffels super fucking hard. Up to the point of the Mudahar video, he was sweeping for Keffels. But a little bit afterwards, he started to fall off, and it's like, oh yeah, fuck Keffels. Keffels is a piece of shit. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, cool.
YouTube channel have since been panned or intentionally ignored by the greater YouTube community.
He was going for clout, but to be his own thing, like New BreadTube. No, he 100% was pandering to that fucking crowd. He was pandering to that crowd. And then the minute he saw, like, people, like, criticizing Vosh for this shit, I think, actually, no, wait, what the fuck? What am I saying? He defended Vosh. Initially, when the lolly fucking bullshit came out, he defended Vosh. But when it became convenient for him to make a fucking YouTube video, to rake in some fucking clout, to rake in some fucking viewers from the drama crowd, then he started lambasting Vosh, and he went after fucking Demon Mama and shit. Because Demon Mama went after, Demon Mama had, like, a spit fight with him on fucking Twitter or whatever. Like a spat on Twitter. And that's when he made the fucking Glooby video. Yeah.
They are so badly done that the target of the videos, Destiny, is now using their content as evidence in his defense against
Yeah, he defended him,
from
yeah.
Pixie, Destiny's victim. Sunday and Beckett's videos, without so much as a shred of evidence, directly accused Pixie of blackmailing Destiny and accepting hush money without regard for his other victims. Destiny has since acknowledged Sunday for being one of the few people to also see the extortion angle, and Destiny has since leveraged his audience to spread this lie around to discredit and abuse Pixie. Her being forced to defend herself after being lied about by President Sunday and Beckett has also been raised as a defense by Destiny. Since then, there's been some blowback against these two complete failures, but nowhere near what a reasonable person would say is enough. Beckett and Sunday have largely been insulated from the worst effects of what should have been a career-ending blunder by what's known as the CC, or commentary community, both through softball favorable coverage by smaller streamers and getting no coverage, or shrugs, essentially, from larger creators. Many of the same creators, in fact, who had cozied up to Destiny over the past couple years and since the January 20th video, have slowly rewritten history on just how close they were to a notorious sex criminal in the past every last one of them were completely aware of from the start. In this video, I'm going to walk you through a timeline.
I mean, that part is true. It did seem to be the case that Nick at least was suspicious of the leaks and whether or not people consented or not. I mean, it seemed very likely that they didn't. I mean, like, one of the videos was literally like recorded in Destiny's pocket. Then there was also Chud. Chud got into contact with Melina, and that's how like Chud and fucking Destiny fell out, because Chud was wanting to come out with this fucking information. Destiny got tipped off that Chud was fixing to come out because he was talking with Melina and shit, and then threatened Chud Logic. I haven't seen what that threat was or what it looked like, but yeah, that apparently happened, at least according to Nick. Tom somewhat knew, I think. No, yeah, Tom somewhat knew, but it was just in the background, and people were like suspicious of whether or not consent was given, because it very well could have been the possibility that consent was given, but it wasn't clear to them at the time, so they didn't comment on it, right? Because you can't because their whole argument, and I kind of more or less agree with this, you can't be swinging heavy accusations like that, like, oh, these were released without the people's consent, without knowing with utmost certainty, or at least having enough circumstantial evidence to suggest that is the case, which really wasn't there. It was hard to say either or. It was hard to say if he had or didn't have consent. There was like no way to really know for sure, and obviously Destiny wasn't going to be clean on that.
The leaks and the production of the January 20th videos, from when the leaks started up to and after the release of the videos. This is the best way to show you what resources President Sunday and Beckett had access to in making their videos, what they didn't make use of even though they probably should have, and why all this indicates a much darker issue in the rotten core.
Catch a golden fish, dude. I don't want to do this
Please
bullshit.
Note before we begin that for the sake of a clear and accurate timeline, I've done my best to convert every given time where the time zone was apparent to American Eastern Standard Time, which is the time zone that I, Pixie, and Destiny all live in, and will give you the best understanding of the times of day when the most important events were happening. So, when you see screenshots that don't match the time I'm saying, that's why.
But they were trying to call you a pedo yesterday.
So, some kids are really
They
hot.
dug in deep.
Jesus Christ.
It happened in the same day that I was getting accused of wanting to kill babies, like wanting to snipe them or whatever. Fucking Israel.
Some babies are really annoying.
But it's like, how
Like,
can,
obviously he's joking, but fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ.
how is it that we're both aligned then? If like you want to fucking rape the kids and I want to kill them?
I'm a necrophiliac pedophile.
That's the holy fucking sense.
After you kill them, I have my way with them.
Jesus.
There are 3 persistent...
the fucking scary ass music like playing like I don't know if Destiny is a pedophile, but he likes punching low. Okay, he definitely likes punching low. Jesus.
Inaccuracies regarding what I'll call the solo Destiny leaks going forward. First, that Destiny leaked an entire folder of pornography, suggesting, of course, that the pornography leaks that reach the internet equate to some rough whole of the possible material. Second, that Rose received all the leaks at once, or after only a brief time together. The third, and most important inaccuracy, is that the leaks originated on the internet boogeyman site, Kiwi Farms.
This recently culminated on November 29th of 2024, when an anonymous Discord and Kiwi Farms user going by the name Solo Leaks published a large repository of private messages and pornographic images and videos of Destiny
Fear and
with
Hunger type
various
beat?
men and women.
I heard Fear and Hunger is like a really interesting and cool RPG, but like I kind of don't like how I guess how brutal it is in like the depiction of the world, right? Like I don't know. Like I'm not going to say it's like, oh, if you play that game you're a sick fuck or anything. Like I'm not making that argument, but it's just like for me personally it's like I'm not comfortable with like that being like so like just yeah, like your character just gets raped and like that's like a aspect of the game and it's just like fucking hell, dude. I much prefer like if you're gonna have a character go through like sexual trauma like that, like I'd rather like not be viewing it, you know, or at least like have it like be like, no, yeah, it literally just happened, like, you know, as best as you can convey it in like a fucking RPG style. Like it's like, no, I'm not okay with that. I'm not comfortable with that personally. It's important for the story. I don't know.
Discord and Kiwi Farms, recordings that Destiny had shared to strangers without the consent of the people in them.
While the stated origin date of the leaks and other coverage of the solo Destiny leaks is November 29th, 2024, that's simply the date when Pixie's video, and a slew of others, was mass leaked to Kiwi Farms by Solo Tiny Leaks. Solo Tiny Leaks, however, is a burner account name with a stated purpose in the name itself. Leaks, obviously, means the account is for leaks. Tiny is the derogatory nickname given to Destiny, 5'8" in real life, by his detractors and some fans as a shortening
You
of
also gotta
Destiny,
read,
which leaves, of course, Solo, the leaker's Discord username, which Kiwi Farms users were talking about as far back as November 20th, 2024, sharing screenshots of Solo talking about not wanting to send Destiny's gay sex tape to Queeman. We also see President Sunday gearing up to send the leaks about Destiny's relationship with conservative pundit Lauren Southern to paleo-Christian ultra-misogynist Andrew Wilson, known in online circles as Big Papa Fascist, specifically to provide Wilson with harassment material against Southern. On November 20th, 2024, at 11:02 p.m., Wilson tweets, Dean Withers, a liberal political streamer, version of virtue, along with screenshots of Destiny and Rose's DMs where Destiny talks about surreptitiously inserting an anal sex toy on stream.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Until the massive leaks of the 29th,
oh my
is strictly
God.
a matter of screenshots on the Kiwi Farms platform, frequently speaking with or corresponding to President Sunday. Solo confirms
Who the
an
fuck is
export
Cobb?
of
Is this Cobb?
4,919 messages and a UTC time code, which causes speculation both about the content of the leaks and Solo's identity. While hacker has been used repeatedly to describe Solo's disposition and access to files, Solo's own story and limited overall access to anything past the Rose account suggests Solo merely has some degree of login credentials for the Rose account used to speak with Destiny. Speculation on Kiwi Farms and elsewhere suggests Solo is either Rose herself or Rose's ex-boyfriend and possible
That man is so
pornographer
pathetic,
or
yeah.
even internet pimp. But up until the writing of this script, there is no concrete evidence of Solo's true identity. Generally, the tenor of conversation on Kiwi Farms at this time is that Destiny is and always has been a sexual degenerate. Maybe more stuff will drop.
This is literally just like I already know this shit. Okay. The actual leaks first, Solo Tiny Leaks, bottom feeding clout goblins. Okay, here we go. Jesus.
Straighterade, Erin, Lycan's girlfriend, also known as that one girl from that Change My Mind event that Destiny did. So basically, if you don't know the lore here, essentially Straighterade came in. She was like a lefty on a college campus that Destiny debated, and she came into Destiny's community. She was coming on stream a couple times, and then slowly integrated. It turned out she was a President Sunday fan beforehand, I believe. Obviously, that caused some distrust in DGG. So you'll see it all the time. Anytime I get brought up there, it's Isn't that guy Mr. Goal fan? Is that guy Spicy Chatter? Doesn't he hang out in Spicy Chat?
Mainstream conversations about the Destiny leaks essentially die out completely in December. People take off for the holidays, and interest in Destiny's probable crimes and the people he committed them against is relegated back.
Well, Tyler, let's see what you were talking about in December. I'm actually curious. I could be wrong in my assumption. My assumption is that you actually weren't talking about it either. cocksucker. So, West Side Tyler. Let's see. What was he talking about in December? December would have been, so January, February, March, April. It would have been like 5 months ago. Fucking hell. It's already been 5 months ago, dude. Fuck. Right around 5 months ago. Uh, 6 months ago, leftists are not immune to fascism, anti-woke grifters, quartering. Like, I mean, just fucking look. Just look for yourself. Vosh, Anna, Just a Robot for some reason, talking about Just a Robot in December. Asmongold, Pokemon leaks. Wow, it seems like you're just chasing YouTube drama. It looks like you're just talking about YouTube drama. Silent Hill 2. I mean, I guess that's cool. That's cool of him. That's cool of him to do that, at least. Fear and Hunger. Just a Robot. Joe Rogan. Nope. Destiny. Nowhere. Nowhere. What the fuck is that? Plagued Moth, apparently. Grums. Bowblags? Where's Destiny? Buddy, you weren't talking about him either. What the fuck? Where? Where is he talking about Destiny? Oh, here we go. 4 months ago. Has Destiny bodied your favorite streamer? Wow, that sounds like it has nothing to do with the leaks. Hasbin Hotel. Like, yeah, nowhere. You're not talking about this anywhere. Bowblags? Like, again, like, you're a drama channel. You're a fucking drama channel, and not even you were fucking talking about the Destiny leaks in December. So what the fuck are you finger wagging at these people for?
Back to the crusted sock drawer of internet drama forums. Pixie's name in connection to the leaks remains a topic of conversation in these spaces only. And though other internet personalities are offered as possible matches to other women in the videos, including Straighterade, Pixie remains the most recognizable person in the leaks outside of Destiny
or
and his wife Melina.
I guess to be like insanely good faith, maybe his argument is like, oh, some of these people knew about the leaks, yet they weren't talking about it. Which I mean, I've already addressed that. It's like because they didn't know for certain. Like even Queeman hates the fuck out of Destiny. Queeman hates Destiny. Queeman, I'm pretty sure, has always like generally hated Destiny, or at least disliked them. Not even he was talking about it, right? And I'm pretty sure Queeman knew to some extent. But like, it's like you're not gonna. If you're gonna shoot for the king, you better not fucking miss, okay? If you're going to accuse Destiny of some shit, you better have evidence, and that just simply wasn't available at the time. It's just that simple. It's that simple. The evidence of what was happening between Destiny and Pixie and their conversations and stuff like that happening in November, yeah, that wasn't available at the time. So no fucking shit, people weren't talking about it.
Meaning Pixie is also, as a microscopic hanger-on of an e-celeb, by far the most vulnerable of the three. And in the weeks
and even then, it wasn't like they were full on sweeping for Destiny. They were talking about it on New Year's. Nick, Turkey Tom, and fucking Chud. They were all talking about the Destiny shit and speculating on whether or not it was revenge porn or whether or not the people gave consent and stuff like that. And publicly talking about it, right? So to call these people sweeping or clout goblins that are just only interested in their own fucking, like, no, that's just not true. That's just literally not true. They wouldn't have done that if that was the case.
The near constant harassment she received as a result of Destiny's actions drove her to the brink of suicide. Publicly released communiques between Destiny and Pixie are generally pretty light following Pixie's identification in the leaked video, with Pixie having to press Destiny for updates. I've already covered other messages in this vein, and the last is on December 9th, 2024 at 6:02 p.m. Pixie asks for any updates,
different drip.
Destiny says he's working on a second law firm now because the first one didn't seem helpful, and that he has a private investigator trying to figure out who the person is, so he can get an injunction. Pixie isn't impressed with Destiny's ability to provide relief to the situation he dropped her in and decides to kill herself, telling him, and apparently Straighteraid, though that message isn't available, on December 11th. Partial leaks of the following conversations and Straighteraid's raw and unevidenced speculations
Pretty
around the
good.
events of the time
Substance,
will
slop,
end up
and
forming
lacking,
the
yeah.
entirety of the evidence President Sunday and Beckett used to.
Well, it's just him. Like, I mean, like, he literally just popped those images on the screen. He's got like a little fucking, I mean, really, it's like presentation is pretty good. It's actually kind of lazy. It's pretty lazy. It's literally just him with the fucking mic like with the fucking little, I'm pretty sure, is that like a green screen or is that like an actual background? I don't know. Don't really care. I mean, lighting, he's got decent lighting, I think. I don't know. It's like, it's kind of like not pronouncing. It's like casting like a weird shadow on his face. Like for some reason the light is like here and like pointing across his face. I don't know. And the way he could have animated those pictures like showing up on screen, but he just didn't. Debate Sunday into another debate, let's be honest, probably.
Accused Pixie of engaging in extortion against Destiny, a claim Destiny himself is now using to defray criticisms of the disgraceful criminal acts he committed against Pixie. Destiny, Sunday, Beckett, and other dipshits on the internet maintain claims that, in these logs, Pixie states that her silence is for sale, that the price for that silence is $1 million, and that she used a threat of suicide in order to blackmail Destiny.
In an exchange that I
It did, yeah. Like, so even I kind of felt that way, not explicitly like that, but like it felt like the way in which the conversation between Pixie and Destiny was going, it sounded like it's like, well, if you aren't going to capitulate to me, I'm going to kill myself, right? That's how that read, okay? If you want to be like extra, like I'm just being a matter of fact, that's how that fucking read. It sounded like, if you don't capitulate to my demands, I will kill myself and blame you. Like, that's how it fucking sounded, and that's crazy. That's crazy. I've always maintained that, right? I wasn't okay with Pixie, like, phrasing it like that. It did really feel like that's what was happening, right? But obviously, she was emotional. I don't doubt she was 100% emotional. I don't doubt she was, like, fucking freaking out and fucking feeling like her life was falling apart. So, knee-jerk, said something fucking crazy like that, didn't really think much, like, at the time, didn't think, like, of the optics or, like, or not even the optics, but just how that might come off as. So, like, I don't necessarily hold that against her, but it was still, like, not okay for her to do that.
Has since been circulated among the entire commentary community.
Like, even though Destiny's a piece of shit, and, like, 100% in the wrong.
Erudite can be seen haggling with Pixie over the amount of money that would be appropriate for Destiny to pay her to not involve the court system.
Yeah, I kind of
or to
like
announce
that.
him publicly. First, Pixie uses the implicit threat of her impending suicide and a scheduled note announcing it to pressure Destiny to pay out a significant sum of money, and then later switches to vague threats of public denunciations and legal action.
Emphatically, I am telling you this never occurs. For clarity,
What? The DMs that I read don't exist. the DMs that I saw with my own eyes just didn't exist. Wait, what? Okay, let him cook. All right, let's let him cook. Okay, I guess that didn't happen.
I've combined the publicly available message chains between Destiny and Pixie, Destiny and Straighteraid,
Yeah, that
and
looks good.
Pixie and Straighteraid into chronological order. What you'll see paints a picture of Straighteraid, the same woman who had an hour-long conversation with President Sunday within hours of the original leak, game planning how to deal with Pixie. The same woman who has been accepting coaching from President Sunday on how to direct Pixie's actions, intentionally maneuvering Destiny to offer Pixie some cash payout in order to get her mind off suicide. To quote President Sunday himself, Straighteraid literally played him like a fiddle. December 11th, 2024, 2:09 p.m. Pixie writes Destiny with a suicide note. The note, "Hi, Steven. As my life on this earth comes to a close, I want you to be, please, more careful with the people who place their trust in you in the future. Life is unfair, but you should do your best in preventing that, not contributing to it." 2:26 p.m. Destiny responds, "Hold up there. What's up?" 2:47 p.m. Pixie, "I'm just tired of living anymore. It's a matter of time until my family discovers what happened. And I feel like there is no way to obtain justice. I don't want to bring a case against you, but I think you'll continue to send nudes of people even without their consent. Bringing a case against you would mean going public, which is the equivalent of a death sentence for me either way. So I feel like the best thing to do is for me to kill myself."
Yeah, the way that fucking reads, it's like, well, if you're not going to capitulate to me, and the overall consensus will be stacked against me if I come forward. I might as well kill myself. Like, that's how that fucking reads.
Schedule a post just detailing my feelings on that. Happened to try to ensure a situation.
I need to be more organized
like
with my
this doesn't
skills,
happen
dude.
again.
Fucking hell.
I'm not going to kill myself at this second. I'm trying to get some things in order before
3
I end
months,
everything.
basically.
But I don't see a future where I survive much longer. It's better to end things sooner than later and stop the pain than let it continue. 2:53 p.m. Destiny responds that it's hard for him to give her advice because he's implicated, but gives her a bunch of advice anyway. This advice boils down to, this will all blow over. You have every legal option available to you. And 3, you have accomplished and done a ton of things in the past couple of years. When I met you a few years ago, you were yo-yoing like crazy between all...
Oh, wait, it's been going on. What do you mean, like, between Destiny and Pixie? This started, the leaks happened in November? Yeah, the leaks happened in early November. These conversations are happening in late November, if I recall correctly.
Suicidal ideation, thoughts, and being hung up on a weird guy and feeling aimless after getting your college degrees. But you've done a ton of work this year with PV, moved to and survived in Miami all on your own, branched out into new content areas and made new friends across new communities. It would be super shitty to not follow through for a couple more years at least and see where you could continue to push things. 6:25 p.m. Lauren De Laguna to Destiny. What you did was evil. December 12th, 2024. 1:02 a.m. Destiny writes Straighterade saying he has no clue what to do, sharing the attached suicide note.
In January? No.
1:03
Yeah.
a.m.
So the leaks happened in November. Okay. The videos themselves. But Kiwi Farms was speculating and they were trying to figure out who was in those videos. They found out one of those people was Pixie. So they were talking about there was like murmurs about it. It's like, oh, Pixie was one of those videos and shit. And in January, President Sunday released his video and alongside with Beckett where they go over logs between Destiny and Pixie and Destiny and Straighterade and showing the conversations that were happening in November about Pixie and how to handle Pixie and stuff like that and how to talk her off the ledge basically. While also trying to keep her fucking silent too. Also, that was another fucking stretch. And also, not to undersell her involvement, NSE, not so Erudite. Erudite was also sweeping for Destiny during that fucking shit too. Yeah, like all of that came to light in January, but the leaks originally happened in November. Most people were just like, "Oh shit, Destiny." Most people were like, "Oh, there's a video of Destiny sucking some dude's dick, and like that might be Nick Fuentes." Like that's the most people were fucking saying about it.
Straighterade responds, "How much did she tell you?" 1:04 a.m. Destiny shares a screenshot of his convo with Pixie. 1:05 a.m. Straighterade says she's surprised Pixie told Destiny she was considering suicide and asked if Pixie responded to a screen-capped message or deleted it. To which Destiny responds, he's sure she just didn't respond. 1:06 a.m. Straighterade says Pixie's not doing well and has made all the wrong moves in responding to this. I told her not to reply to people. Destiny says he doesn't think Pixie's done anything too bad, just privated her stuff for a bit was fine. 1:07 a.m. Straighterade says people have sent her stuff that Pixie said to them in DMs. She's denying it in private and DMing people to stop talking about it because it's not her. 1:08 a.m. Destiny says, oh, welp. If it's helping her process, it's fine so long as she's not making things worse.
So long as she's not making things worse. It's like, dude.
Pixie was in Spicy Chat, and their comments made her want to kill herself a few days ago. And that Pixie told Straighterade she'd commit suicide if her parents found out because Straighterade had suggested reaching out to family members that could be trusted to give her emotional support. But she's not really talking to people. Straighterade adds that Lonerbox messaged her asking if she'd heard from Pixie because Pixie hasn't been messaging him. 1:10 a.m. Destiny responds to the message about Spicy Chat saying, this is bad, yeah. 1:10 a.m. Straighterade said she messaged Pixie tonight.
About that a few weeks ago.
Pixie said she thinks she needs to kill herself. 1:10 a.m. Destiny responds.
Not Pixie killing herself,
stupid
but
going over there or asking her to just hang out for obvious reasons. But he doesn't know what else he can do or if he's even a person who can offer support. 1:11 a.m. Destiny messages Pixie to ask how she's doing. 1:13 a.m. Straighterade messages Destiny. I don't know how she views you. When she told me, I wondered if I should tell you and ask for help. But if she sees you as an abuser, then it seems like the ultimate betrayal to do that. Same with telling her family if she's.
I mean, this is just shit. I already know this fucking bullshit.
Like, I'd rather have her pissed off at me for life but alive, but I also don't know how to intervene. She doesn't seem manic, but I have no training to really make that judgment. The wellness check seems like it'll do fuck all because
Put my
she'll just act
thing?
normal to
What?
get them to go away. So she's gonna make that judgment anyway. And they wouldn't commit her just on my word alone. Straight Raid adds, she's told Pixie that she needs to speak with her therapist. 1:42 a.m., Pixie responds to Destiny with a message that's redacted. 1:44
fuck
a.m.,
you,
Destiny
bitch.
responds that he doesn't think the leaks will exit his immediate orbit, except for a few deranged hater people. Says he's sure if she blocks and moves on, he's pretty sure no one would say or mention anything after a few more weeks. At some point in that area, Straight Raid
I wish I
says
could
she doesn't know
skip
how much
this
framing all
fucking
in
video.
terms of relative harm helps. We're all egocentric, so even if that's true, I wonder if it's getting through to her. 1:49 a.m., Destiny says, yeah, maybe not. I don't know what to do. 1:49 a.m., Straight Raid replies $3 signs. Fucking offer to cover her therapy or shit. I don't know her employment situation, but I don't think it's good. 1:50 a.m., Destiny replies, you really think so? I have zero problem with that. I thought about it, but it feels super ultra
The
scummy,
55?
or like I'm just trying to buy her off.
1
or
second.
feeling
When
bad
he
or
starts
something,
moving to
but
a different
obviously
place.
Some billion%, I don't know. I would absolutely do this. 1:52 a.m. Straight Raid says, yes, I really think so, LOL. Adding Pixie mentioned pursuing a case against Destiny in the first screenshot he sent Straight Raid, and this isn't a crime that's punishable with jail as far as I know, which isn't far because she doesn't fucking know. So unless she thought it did, or some other punitive measure she felt would deter you, I'm
Well,
gonna
hold on,
assume she's
Tyler.
considering-
Neither do fucking you, because you're not a fucking lawyer. How the fuck do you know? How the fuck do you know that this is like, oh, 100% this is illegal? I don't live in Florida, but I am a professional in Florida law. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's so corny, dude. Oh, I know it in my soul. It's true. He's guilty. Okay, 55. Sunday mogging.
It doesn't need to be perfect. We just need to get this out there. We're not making like an art piece.
Hey, what's wrong with being a fucking alcoholic? Fuck you, Tyler. Get fucked. Nothing wrong with being an alcoholic, okay? It's my liver, and I'll do with it what I want, okay? Hey, wait, hold on. I thought this motherfucker was pro-choice. If I want to fucking brutally damage my liver by drinking copious amounts of alcohol, why shouldn't I? Fuck you.
I wasn't rushing him to make him make
Yeah,
a
it's
decision.
my liver.
I
decide how I use it.
By the end of the new year, it's pretty clear that though the leaks have yet to break to a mainstream audience, the leaks themselves, the fallout surrounding them, and the implications of their inevitable release remain a hot topic of conversation in the backroom communities where they originated. This is most evident in the now notorious New Year's 2024 co-stream between commentary maniacs Nick DiOrio
Bro, it's time.
The rape review? I love rape review. Fuck! Okay, is it necessary to play the whole fucking thing? Jesus. It's kind of long.
Turkey Tom.
He's also been the subject of online mockery due to his marriage, which is an open one, in which he and his wife Melina see other people. Well, I guess I should say ex-wife, as they're now divorced, and she seemingly
You know
left
what
him
else
for
is
someone
massive?
who is
Yeah.
one day away from taking hormones.
Matt Gase owns you. Matt Gase owns you, little bro. The right wing owns you.
The right? Are you
the
serious?
right owns you.
I'm gonna cuck you so hard. Yeah.
You wanna wait? And go up. And when you go down to 90 degrees.
Only 90?
Yeah, you don't have to go all the way down.
What if I like want to work out like my entire muscle up?
Bad for you. You're gonna tear something. You're not gonna be able to stream or jerk off. He's really passionate about weightlifting. He never expected to do some exercise. It seems like genetically he's the alpha, but his lifestyle is that of a beta.
Oh my god, look at him go. Oh my god, look at him go. Look at him go. Are you getting this? Zoom in on that vascularity.
Rags, Augie RFC, and Chud Logic.
Whoa!
Wait,
as always,
Rags?
A man's life hangs in the balance. Yet we see another rape review.
I don't understand the point of
Let's get into
focusing on the rape reviews.
Where Chud Logic pushed Turkey Tom on sweeping for Destiny by not covering things.
I brought all that. I had all that shit on my feed. I was ready to cover it. I'm just like, I don't know what's happening here, so I'm not touching this.
Oh, you're gonna cover Destiny?
I had the Destiny stuff all pulled up, and I'm like, I don't know what. Well, when I say the Destiny stuff, chat probably thinks I was gonna pull up him talk like the fucking video of him.
Rags like
Alpha.
yeah, EFAP, yeah, EFAP. I got. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but Rags has been really doing the rounds in the commentary community. Like he showed up on Chud's stream, he showed up on Beckett's stream. Like he's sort of more or less doing the rounds. I don't know. I remember watching like a couple Rags videos like back when I was like fucking like 15 or some shit, or like 14. I don't know. I didn't really like furries at the time, so I just didn't really watch him. It was like, this guy's kind of weird. Then now look at me.
Person? Who is? I'm waiting to see if he ever responds to anything about it, because that would be like.
Did you see the clip yesterday?
If you.
Round stream?
The
Yeah, I guess showing up on
Wick
round
one
stream
was
too.
terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ever since Morale like fucking unjustly banned me from his stream chat simply because I decided to draw a not so flattering image of his internet persona, I stopped watching his shit. So.
But I just the thing is like you just
there's no way to know.
I watched like a bunch of
Am I crazy?
movie
I thought it
reviewers
was-
and shit.
This is my speculation. Before I make a comment on this, this is
I like
my
Ralph the Movie
speculation. I'm
Maker.
saying this as a fact, but when all those DMs got leaked, I just kind of assumed.
And
in my
like,
mind
I hate
that was
everything.
obviously revenge porn.
I've
Like,
just
is that is that an insane? Oh, I'm not saying I'm not reporting that as like, oh, this was confirmed, but I'm just saying like in my mind, I'm like, yeah, this clearly must have been like.
Are you talking about in regards to
Well, the guy that did the hack and released it, that's like explicitly revenge porn. I think there's another term for it. If you send
Well, yeah,
an
but
image to
Destiny's
someone.
sending it-
No, but it's like it's called something else. It's called like the sharing of the non-consensual sharing of intimate images, because it's not being done for the intent, but it's still bad to do it.
You mean for the intent?
Well, I mean, if you do that, I mean, it's understandable.
Shared at all is the question. Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
But,
well, I doubt they were. I mean, I doubt they were.
Yeah,
Like, let's use our fucking reindeer, shall we?
all of my thoughts
That's
were
what I
that,
was thinking.
yeah.
I was like, it's obvious that he was. Hey, can I send your news to this other guy? By the way, like, I don't think that was happening.
Wait, were there DMs where that was said?
We got someone
Well,
in
we
one of the
have the
videos
dick
here.
video.
Tom, did he ask you about sending your dick sucking vid to people, or was
Wait, I thought that was Nick Fuentes.
Person?
Well, you
did
did
ask
both,
me.
hasn't he?
Tom
I gave
tweeted it
full
was me,
permission.
so it looked like.
I mean, what are we supposed to say? We don't really know what went on.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the main thing. Is like I don't really know what's going on there.
I mean, it's
But
pretty. Okay. Can we stop this fucking sweeping, please? It's pretty fucking obvious what went on, isn't it?
What do
There
you-
wasn't.
okay,
There
you know
wasn't
what?
fucking
No,
consent.
wait,
It's obvious, bro.
wait.
It's fucking obvious, dude.
I was fucking argue.
Let's.
All right, Adam's the
Okay.
ball.
Show
Bring it
logic.
in.
Let's talk about it. Show logic. Let's talk about it. What do you mean it's obvious?
Melina commented on it and said that she didn't consent.
Do I just trust Melina?
All right, hold on. So I went
Okay,
on
well, okay, I tell you what. If she's lying, why doesn't Destiny prove it then?
I don't know. That's why I said.
Why
I'm
did he
waiting to
react
see if
like that?
responds.
Why did he react? Why is he?
And I
reacting on
think
it in another way?
this is happening on New Year's. The Melina shit happened like a week prior, like a week before. Like she went on stream and she said like, "Oh yeah, these leaks, yeah, this is not without anybody. Like this is without people's consent. Like nobody consented, or at least as far as she knew, nobody consented. And she definitely didn't consent to having her images shared. That's what she said. So that's what they're talking about. So it was pretty recent. Good point from Chud. Yeah, Chud. Honestly, like, I mean, he's chuddy in a certain areas, and he's you know, he's edgy. He's an edgy guy. But honestly, when it comes to like covering dramas, he's like extremely fucking fair.
It's fucking obvious what's going on, bro.
Who knows?
Bro, the sweeping is unbelievable. I'd heard it, but I didn't know it was true. Tom sweeping for Destiny again, bro.
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
I went
Okay,
on
okay, hold on. Let me talk to Chud real quick. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So for Melina, she could be telling the truth. For Destiny, that clip does look bad. But I've been traumatized by the internet, by the amount of false allegations that have happened, that I'm just waiting.
Hello,
What happens when someone levies a false allegation?
No, Chud's
the person
fine.
at the center of the allegation responds and debunks it, right?
Yeah, he hasn't responded
So why
yet.
hasn't that happened?
I don't know yet.
Is Destiny the kind of
We'll
person
find
that
out.
shies away from responding to controversy?
No, but he usually does wait.
So
for what?
The thing is, based on everything I've seen, I think you're probably right. but I'm not going to
Thank
go
you.
out of my way to cast
Thank
judgment
you.
on it when I don't fucking know.
Yeah, bro, I'm not saying you have to do a full thing about it. I get that, right? But like, can we stop at all? It's fucking obvious. It's obvious, okay? It's very clear.
I already seen this clip.
Reactions to
Okay,
these
I was gonna say,
statements
thank
have been the
fucking God.
subject of numerous interpretations in the time since the live stream, and to this day, commentary's detractors use the conversation as a clear indication that Destiny was receiving special treatment from commentary. This is obviously the case, regardless of the state.
Because I'm trying to think. Kind of special treatment. I mean, when it comes to Willie Mac, 100% Destiny was getting special treatment from fucking Willie Mac. Whether it intentionally or subconsciously, that's what was happening. At least to some extent. But when it comes to like Chud, no, there was like no special treatment at all. When it comes to Diorio, maybe. And I say maybe because I feel like if someone like Hassan was caught up in exactly what Destiny was caught up in, he probably, Diorio probably would have like at least done a segment covering the allegations. Like he wouldn't have been like, yeah, this is revenge porn. Fuck Hassan for doing this. He probably would have been like, it's not necessarily proven or disproven or anything like that, but it's like these are allegations that are out there. Blah blah blah, whatever the fuck, maybe special treatment, maybe. But Diorio's statement, like in terms of like covering it on his platform, yes. In terms of like statement, like no, Diorio probably would have played it just as safe as he did in this fucking clip. It's like, well, we don't know for certain, right? But like it seems to be the case that this is what happened. Something like that. So to some extent, sure.
These creators, I believe, would generally agree that Destiny presents special challenges in coverage, largely because of his massive, dedicated, and extremely
know what else is massive?
online audience.
It's just it's a very crazy little place on the internet,
Yeah.
Well, it is a very crazy place.
Oh my
Crazy.
God.
What makes it crazy? What's the issue?
Well, the apocalypse, I think that's one thing that as it gets more and more heated, I really don't like. I guess what you're getting at is the idea that I actually didn't want to hang out with DGG because of this stuff. I guess is the implication you're making, but that is not
what
the
sort of
case.
response do you get when you issue like, I don't know, like a little criticism of Destiny, or you got a little disagreement? What sort of response you tend to get from that community? Would you say?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not great sometimes. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's not great.
Sorry, I don't care, Mr. Girl. DGG is not nearly as autistic.
Oh
as
my
fucking
God!
Dark
Look at
Viper's
this
fan-made.
classic tactic of webbing.
Hey, I'm sorry,
Make
you
it sound
disagree?
like I'm
You
Mr.
disagree?
Go. Make it sound like I'm Mr. Go, one of the DGG bad guys. Oh, you just like
Dude, I fucking love Sean,
Who would
bro.
you rather fight with, DGG full force or Dark Viper's retard audience? Honestly.
When I've had disagreements with Destiny, it's mostly been fine. The time that it was bad was when I talked about the leaks, and there was a post in a subreddit saying that I was homophobic or something to that extent. But that was the only
funny.
really.
They call homophobic once a week. DGG is only like lethal if you're like a total retard.
The real issue that arose from the New Year stream was more so the reticence of Tom and Nick to discuss the leaks and the more certain terms Chud was familiar with. After all, Queeman, whose server originated the leaks, is Chud's largest orbiter. And Blav, who identified Pixie in the leaks, said he was also in Chud's Discord before being banned from Kiwi Farms. Tom especially being hesitant to describe the revenge porn leak as what it is, and Nick saying he'd shelved a segment on Destiny despite having it queued up,
Okay, I need
gave
that.
rise to
New
extremely
Undra.
reasonable suspicions that Nick and Tom were more concerned about their future relationships with Destiny than they were sex crimes. But in their defense, Chud Logic held all the cards here. The Kiwi Farms thread was old hat by this point. He had one of the most dedicated anti-Destiny
what a wyvern
boxers, Blav, in his server.
What the?
And President Sunday had been outed at least a month prior
Fact
for
slot,
asking
but I
dirt
have to
on
go.
Chud
All right,
by
bye-bye.
Solo Tiny Leaks himself. So Chud was absolutely in the circle as much as anybody else.
So what you'd have to believe is that every single person whose video was sent consented to it, right?
Is there no
Now,
consensus?
obviously, there's some discussion and not non-certainty over who certain people are, and saying it makes it clear who that is, and maybe they've not confirmed it's them, so it's a bit complicated.
Wait, well,
but the
what do you mean
reality
by?
is,
What do you mean by?
the reality
wait,
is, I do not believe.
What do you mean by?
Sorry, go on.
Real lifetime.
What do you mean by all the different people?
Well, there's obviously multiple clips of different people having different sex acts happening, right?
The easiest one to reference is the guy whose fucking cock was getting fucking sucked.
Oh, okay.
Cock.
Yeah,
Okay,
and which
gotcha.
again, just to be clear, I agree with
wasn't
everything
that the
Chud
guy?
said.
Okay, this is very simple.
Wasn't that
This
the
is
guy
really
who was
simple.
hacked?
This is really simple. Stop fucking Tom. Your explicit
What?
sweeping attempts are so fucking obnoxious, bro.
What do you
The
mean?
questions-
Okay,
questions-
shut the fuck
sweep,
up. Okay.
Sweep, sweep.
I
Put the
can't tell
broom
you're
down for a
actually trolling.
second
This
and fucking
sweeping.
listen.
Me
Put the broom
asking a
down and
fucking
listen.
question.
Put the broom down and listen. Simple question. Do you think every single person whose video got shared said, yes, I'm happy for that to be sent to some random person in the future I don't even know? Do you think that happened?
If I had to guess, probably not. But it's
Right.
also Destiny, who's a fucking freak and has a very strange life and does a lot of weird sexual stuff. So who fucking knows? If they're already fucking each other, is it unreasonable for me to? Or sorry, if Melina and Destiny are fucking each other and they're fucking all these random people, okay, and who knows who else is involved, okay? Is it unreasonable for me to assume that they would also be like, when she doesn't she have like an OnlyFans or Fansly? Is it unreasonable for me to be like, well, I have no idea. Don't they send porn to
Well,
everyone?
I'm not
Like, I
sure
wouldn't be shocked
if
by
the
that.
kind of material that was being shared is the kind of stuff she would post to a Fansly account. Let's put it that way.
I don't know what was on her
Melina doesn't do-
Fansly.
I
Isn't
thought Melina
Fansly for
doesn't do
porn?
full nudes.
Oi.
Isn't that her whole thing? Is that she doesn't do full nudes, and that any full nudes that existed were revenge
Water.
porn? Wasn't that her claim?
Is that what she
Doing
said?
ice.
I'm pretty sure that's her claim. That was her claim with Leafy, right?
The reality is, Chud has taken some major L's in his past, taking shots at Destiny, most notably with Destiny's ex-wife Melina Garanson hanging Chud out to dry during the original run of Destiny cheating allegations.
Chud got fucked over for the Lauren Southern thing, even though everyone in DGG knew they were fucking, but he didn't have evidence because Melina refused to come forth. Yeah. Just welcome to the reality.
Bro, I do not care about shit fucking orbiter drama. They're all a bunch of fucking retards, honestly, you know? I feel like a slave looking back into an escaped slave looking back into the plantation and all they're wretchedly picking cotton for their master whipping them, you know?
And this looks to me like him throwing Nick and Tom under the bus to put heat on them to cover the leaks. So he
What? Wait, what? No, wait, what the fuck? How the fuck are you going to interpret that when neither of them are interpreting it that way? Like, what?
he can follow from a safe distance in their wake.
So you're saying I'm edgy on stream, you're saying you're edgy on stream, and I'm edgy on my stream when I'm making content, and my content happens to be stream clips. I don't do edited videos like you do.
Yeah.
So
if we all just did stream clips where we called girls lying whores, nothing would get solved.
Well, I'm not looking to. Okay, I'm not looking to solve anything. Also,
you know what happens?
the thing
You
is,
know what
I'm not-
happens? Okay. You say you're not looking to solve anything, but then you criticize me for prioritizing money, supposedly, when really all you care about right now in this conversation is farming.
I'm not criticizing you necessarily.
Leave my
for prioritizing
shit
money.
alone,
What
you
I'm criticizing
fucker.
is the kind of
Oh
like,
my god, you
I don't
fucking
want to call
suck.
it lies or dishonesty, but it's like a bit of like a, oh, you're acting like this is the primary thing, when really the primary thing is the money side.
Either way, the general reaction from all the communities in the know at the time is a push for anybody to cover the leaks in full and take Destiny to account. Destiny, meanwhile, is acting like everything is business as usual, which he will continue to do essentially until the day of the video releases on January 20th, and by 9:23 p.m. that day, Straighter 8 is pushing this drama to its next evolutionary stage in a conversation with President Sunday. Straighter 8 tells Sunday that Pixie has been speaking with Kyla, not so erudite Turner, and that Straighter 8 has told Pixie that Turner can't be trusted. Straighter 8 also says that Dan Saltman, Destiny's .com millionaire friend, reached out to Pixie as well and told Pixie to ask Destiny for a reasonable amount of money, and Destiny would probably pay it. Straighter 8 also relays, as pure hearsay, that Saltman also instructed Pixie to suggest Destiny not take legal action against Kiwi Farms. Saltman would later deny saying that, and the general framing of this conversation in talks with Turkey Tom during a January 20th live stream on Tom's channel.
I talked to Pixie one time. I'm on good terms with her, and when we talked, she was just like asking for advice, and Destiny would probably be upset because I did like the opposite of sweeping. She was asking like, about a bunch of legal shit, and I was to the point where I was like, well, let me see if I can find some attorneys to recommend to you. Well, I wasn't like pushing one thing or the other. You won't find any logs or any crazy shit like that of me doing anything because they don't exist.
Okay. I mean, the only thing she said, as far as I could tell, is that you advised her that going public might be bad for her. Which...
What she was at the time. So first, something to be clear of, like before this happened, right? Because this was all obviously way after the Kiwi Farms thread and everything else. At that point, like people already, like a bunch of people already knew. So like the whole going public thing didn't make sense. I think she was concerned is that she didn't want it to spread, and I thought that was if that's your ultimate goal, like that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So
that was my
you-
impression because I was hearing about this stuff and I was under the impression that she didn't want any of it to be public. So I was like, well, she is the victim, so I'm not going to, right?
Yeah, she did it. That was the number one concern, is like anything she did would draw attention to it. And I was like, well, I would agree with that. So that's why she was asking about the legal stuff, because that could be potentially completely private. But at no point was I like, don't do this, don't do that.
I still don't
Sunday
understand what is
responds at
wrong with any of
10:24
this.
p.m. to suggest he and Straighter Aid talk tomorrow, and says he's going to speak with someone he trusts. A minute later, he direct replies to the messages regarding
Nick, I
Saltman's alleged conversation with Pixie, and says this is blackmail, and that Pixie shouldn't do so, and Saltman is either a moron
Oh, no.
or trying to
No, not
sabotage her. At 10:29 p.m.,
Make it more
Straighter Aid
engaging
shows
format,
the
yeah.
full screen capture video from December 18th, 2024, between Pixie and Turner, adding, for context, Pixie wanted to sue for a lot of money, literally $1 million, but I told her that isn't realistic. She does not now, nor does she ever, in all available evidence given in the January 20th video, provide any substantiation for this claim. Neither President Sunday nor Beckett will ever request evidence.
Oh,
for
get
publishing
fucked,
it,
dude. I
and
love
it
doing
will
that.
eventually be used by Destiny himself as part of his factual rebuttal of the Pixie accusations. 10 minutes later, Straighter Aid adds that Pixie is feeling discouraged from pursuing legal options after speaking with a lawyer specializing in cyber crimes/revenge porn, who told Pixie the hacker is likely more at fault than
Like
Destiny,
being more entertaining would
which
take
is
away
why
from
she
Reddit or
wants to
something
go
retarded
public
against,
about
like a
it.
fuck.
She feels like there's not going
Come
to
on,
be
give me the wyvern gem!
justice and doesn't want him to
No!
get away with it. She adds a few minutes later that Pixie was saying that if her parents
Oh my fucking god. Holy fuck, it just keeps going, dude. It just keeps going.
found out, she'd kill herself. 11:21 p.m. Sunday tells Straighter Aid to tell Pixie to keep it cool.
Uh-huh.
All right. 11:23 p.m. Straighter Aid says she did calm Pixie down, and Pixie hasn't repeated anything related to suicide since. Straighter Aid asks Sunday's opinions on the message and suggests Pixie is crazy to expect that kind of money, which is never discussed in a dollar figure in the text. Also suggests not so.
Holy fuck, I'm skipping this. All right. Ending, conclusion. Jesus Christ, dude. It's literally like, it's just the, oh, what's his fucking name? I already forgot his fucking name again. The Ryan Beard. It's a Ryan Beard video, except done in like the worst way possible.
All the people who have said shit about me.
And like just entirely focused on like just like a whole at like 90% of the fucking, or not 90, it's like more, around half of the video is dedicated to President Sunday. Like, oh my fucking god, dude.
Involved in this story, Tyler is at a specific point where I actually, in fact, Tyler is the only person who managed to annoy me in this. Only fucking one.
And because you care about this topic so much, I know that you're gonna dedicate
Fuck that dude.
Beckett and President Sunday's videos were such resounding failures on both an ethical and technical level that they and their friends in the commentary community switched to full-time defense of Sunday and Beckett.
I'm obviously not fucking colluding with him. Look.
Wait, what? No, this is just a fucking historical revisionism. Everyone was critical about how that fucking whole situation was handled. Wait, what? I'm being called? Fuck. Gotta work today, apparently, motherfucker. Wait, no, not without saving. I gotta go to work, dude. Fuck. All right. Well, ending stream. I'll fucking